Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of the Music Mondays podcast. I'm your host, Zom Slaves. What is cracka lacking, my friends? How we doing? How we doing? This is episode 120. What's good? I hope we're vibing, hope we're chilling, hope we're well. Today is a sunny May 8th on the East Coast. We are currently vibing about 7 p.m. and we're about to get down to business for sure. So let's talk. We're gonna go through some weekly recap stuff. We're gonna talk about what's coming up on Music Mondays, and we're gonna talk about something that I kind of wanted to touch on. Because last week we didn't really have much of a talking segment, so this week we're gonna have a little discussion before we get into reactions and reviews. I got some coffee, got some water next to me. We're chilling, we're vibing. So, let's talk. Weekly recap stuff. So, episode 119 of the Music Mondays podcast is available on all platforms, including Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, and Spotify. Shout out to everybody that is listening to our show over on Spotify or taking us on the go. You guys are wonderful human beings. Thank you. It's also available on our YouTube channel. You can find those episodes every Saturday. So if you missed the live show, feel free to check out our YouTube channel. You can find every episode of the Music Mondays podcast right there. So, before I neglect to mention, episode 119 is live on all platforms and YouTube, but we are at 159 subscribers on the Music Mondays channel. So, you guys know the drill. We are about one sub off from the big 160. And again, huge shout out to everybody that is sub to the main channel. We're going to be putting in a lot of work over there in the coming months, and really keeping up with our regular consistent content. But yeah, one sub away from the big 160, and I think the Music Mondays channel officially has more subscribers than my personal channel. So small W. So yeah, huge shout out to you guys. Thank you for showing love. Speaking of YouTube, a brand new YouTube upload got uploaded last Thursday. We uploaded a short segment talking about how to choose your cover art. And I kind of always go on this tangent, so I figured it'd be good to at least upload like a small section of it, and like kind of really what I mean by this, because you'll always see designers get like, and more, not like all designers, more specifically like cover artists will get like really pressed about like people using X, Y, or Z for cover art, but there's a lot of reasons for it, and we detailed that in the new upload on the channel, so definitely go check that out if you haven't already. And if you have, huge shout out to you guys. Brand new article is available on allmusicmondays.com. This one was written by Raven. We dropped this Friday. It was a combination of a review sort of interview with Wido. They sat down together a little while ago, and this was a republished article that only got published on a school newspaper. So obviously it has a much better home here on Music Mondays, right? So shout out to Raven, and definitely go check that out if you haven't already. A fresh piece on Music Mondays. Mark, what's good, baby? Hope you're well. Welcome on in. SoundCloud Sunday, volume 81 is available on our SoundCloud right motherfucking now. Yeah, man, SoundCloud Sunday, again, king of SoundCloud playlists, right? Literally, like, you can't get anything better. Not only are we the only platform doing it as consistent, but we're really on a section of the community that deserves a lot of love. So putting all these people together in one playlist is definitely important to me personally, just because that was always the whole point of it, right? Like, playlists are cool, but I'm not interested in like placing people in playlists that really like have their own support base, right? Like, that's the point of grouping it all together, is because it's a lot of shit that nobody has fucking heard and deserves to be heard. So SoundCloud Sunday has like a real intimate purpose, you know what I mean? Like, it has a real like um like a bigger cause than just kind of a regular playlist. You know what I mean? It's very, very important. And this week's was curated by myself and Depress. So huge shout out to Depress, and of course huge shout out to everybody that submitted the Music Mondays podcast. So with that said, let's talk. So let's talk a little bit about what's coming on Music Mondays and kind of give you guys a scope of May. So let's talk May. Realistically, I had a shitty, not like shitty April, but like a busy ass April. It was busy, and it was like a lot of bumps in the road and a lot of like just a lot of unforeseen kind of things were going on in my side of things. So it made for like a long kind of grueling April. So I'm definitely excited to get May fully kind of settled. But let's start with the things that are coming later in May. Feature Friday and Workshop Wednesday. We're looking to book 2 new people for those. We're having Behind the Merch episode 2 talks, and along with that, we'll be kind of diving into our regular monthly content. In case you missed it monthly, we have a couple of YouTube video ideas that I've really wanted to touch on for like quite a while. So yeah, that's definitely something that I was really making sure we put ahead of everything. But again, you know, everything is really right where it needs to be. But as far as like really like new interesting stuff that I can tell you about right now, we're gonna be upgrading the stream. So many of you know, since we got Facecam, the stream has been like 10 times better. But on top of that, it gives us even more of an excuse to actually upgrade the stream, right? Because stream graphics are cool, but they're even cooler if you can have like a face cam layout. So that's going to be something that we really put front and center, and I really want to do that for not only our viewing experience, but everybody's viewing experience, right? So yeah, that's something that's coming first. And then after we kind of get the stream upgrade kind of settled, we're gonna start doing a lot more intimate events here on the stream. Some ideas that we've talked about before, whether it be kind of shorter late night shows or kind of live performances and things like that. But before we touched on any of those, it was pretty important for me to get the stream upgraded with things, you know, not only along those lines, but for the segments that everybody knows now, right? Feature Friday, Workshop Wednesday. I want to get dual cam layouts for those. I want to get all that settled realistically. So whether we do it in-house or we outsource for it, that's going to be something that you guys will see hopefully before the beginning of June. So that's one thing that's like really, really important. But Music Mondays is also recruiting, and we're recruiting hard, so we're looking for heads. So tell your friends, tell your mutuals, tell anybody that cares about the underground scene. Come through, pitch yourself, tell us why you want to be a part of Music Mondays, things like that. We're looking for writers, journalists, graphic designers, curators, content creators, anybody that wants to do YouTube, TikTok, things like that. Because we have a lot of ideas on the back burner that we just need more hands on deck for, realistically. So we're searching pretty far for certain people, but obviously, as you guys know, everybody's kind of handpicked. Because if we just let anybody do Music Mondays, it wouldn't be as special, you know. So yeah, we are recruiting. Definitely let your friends know, and definitely let us know. I mean, shit. Feel free to contact us at All Music Mondays on all social media, and feel free to hit me up as well at ZomSlays. Send us, again, a DM, a pitch, a resume, a portfolio, anything like that. We'll be happy to look over and have a conversation with you. But definitely expect a new recruiting flyer as well. That's definitely going to be something that we put out this week, 100%. Just really kind of narrowing down the details and kind of really, ironing out, roles and things like that, and really give people more of a better idea of what we're looking for. Not that we don't already, but realistically, a new flyer is always a good thing. You know what I mean? So that's pretty much May rolled up into a nutshell. So expect some new YouTube stuff. Expect our regular content, and our Patreon is doing really well. It's a new month, so huge shout out to all of our regular patrons that continued their pledge into May. You guys are amazing. Again, that's going to be something that I talk over with the staff, and that we continuously improve. You know what I mean? We really want to keep on that and make sure we give all of our patrons all of our attention, realistically. So, because this isn't just for me, this isn't just the staff, this is for the community, this is for Music Mondays, this is to ensure that all of our ideas can really come to life. You know what I mean? Like, this is our first live event, this is our website upgrade, this is our things like that that are really important. So shout out to our Patreons, because you guys are doing a really good thing. You know what I mean? So it's important to me that we don't let you guys down. And all the staff agrees as well. So huge shout out to you guys, man. But yeah, that's about it. I think that's about a hard scope of May in like the next couple of weeks or so. Of course, written articles, all that good stuff. I mean, we're pumping out content monthly. You guys know that, right? You can expect the usuals, but we're working pretty hard on some new ideas that really are pretty much starts with a graphic upgrade. Not really like a logo upgrade, but more so a graphic upgrade for things like the stream, certain YouTube segments, things like that that I want to really just freshen up. Because again, not only for our looks, but for the viewing experience as well, right? Because we have a pretty chill, intimate viewing experience now, but you know, we could really test out another format, and that's something that I'm really, really paying attention to. So, last week we didn't have any discussion segments, but this week, ultimately, I came to the conclusion that we're going to talk about something that's pretty important, but I think kind of clarifies like where we come from as an organization, as a platform like Music Mondays, right? And this is really simple. This is really going to be a conversation on being genuine and actually meaning it. So, being genuine, right? That's, kind of an interesting talking point in itself. But being genuine in the creative, independent, DIY underground scene is something entirely different. So again, I want to preface this by saying like this is going to be one of those segments for the more serious creators, for the people that, are creating part-time, are creating full-time, a lot of the creatives that just are going really hard, right? This isn't for the kind of casual, you know, uh regular creators that are just kind of, putting out songs every once in a while, or they just kind of do art for fun. Because Music Mondays really surrounds its content through two things. A lot of our tips and tricks and a lot of our regular content is for the advanced creatives, right? The people that have been doing this for years, they know what they're doing, they've played plenty of shows, they've put out plenty of music, those people. And then it's for the newer creatives, right? The people that are new to the scene, the people that are getting used to consistency and getting used to navigating around the scene, right? So we kind of split our content two ways. And again, this will be something for the more seasoned creatives. This isn't exactly for the people that just kind of do shit for fun and, kind of take everything pretty lightly. So this will be kind of in that direction. Slant Tunes, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream and family, my friend. So, let's talk. We're gonna get some coffee, and we're gonna have a little chat about really what I mean and kind of like what inspired me to talk about this, right? Because I've been in the space for quite a while. I've just been entrenched in the community since early 2017. So I've met a lot of friends. I've had a lot of disagreements. I've had a lot of good times. I've had a lot of bad times. You know what I mean? And as most people have that have been around for a decent amount of time, right? Like I'm not ancient, but I put in some years. So when it comes to being genuine and actually meaning it, um this is kind of a life thing too. Because like you could center this around almost anything, but we're just going to use it in like a real musical example. Um so for instance, you'll have people that really talk the talk but they don't walk the walk, you know, and there's a lot of people out there like that. And what do I mean? You know, the people that say that they want to put in hours and say that they um you know, care about the scene and X, Y, or Z and this and this and this. And when the first kind of real life thing pops up, everything kind of gets dropped, right? And that's not a bad thing. I'm not saying that you should put the scene before your life, right? Like family and friends come first. But life doesn't stop. You know what I mean? Like life is gonna continue on. Like you're guaranteed good days, you're guaranteed bad days. And like the people that really do something with themselves in any kind of creative space push through those really shitty days. They push through a lot of like the life stuff that kind of will sideswipe them. And you really just have to be honest with a lot of the things that you're doing. Which is why, you know, Music Mondays is kind of founded on a lot of these ideas and a lot of these kind of morals, that it's important to be very much genuine with what you do, because you know, I come from a time where underground creativity was at its highest, right? And the pandemic hit, and we're pretty much like post-pandemic now, and the creative scene is starting to like bloom again. And you'll see a lot of people get that weird fake motivation where they're kind of like, yeah, like I'm gonna play a bunch of shows this summer, I'm gonna travel, I'm gonna go, like, you know, those people that just again talk the talk but just don't walk the walk. You know what I mean? And those are dangerous people to be around when you're trying to take shit serious. Um for content reasons, right? You know what I mean? Like you could have a song on an album that you really really love, and the feature isn't getting back to you, and the feature isn't getting back to you, and da da da. You either have to a scrap the song or get another feature on it, and shit like that is like one small instance. Like there are so many other instances where you could have something planned with somebody and then they flake on you, and it could be really important. And again, don't get me wrong, like this is a very much like you don't need to put your content first, but you do need to push through a lot of bullshit. You know what I mean? That's one thing I can tell you. You know, like I was raised to never really speak on things I don't know about. So anytime you see me really speaking on shit like this, it's because I genuinely have either A, been through it, or have B, seen it. So it's like this is why this is kind of an important conversation, because a lot of those people can be really good people. You know what I mean? It's not really anything personal. It's more so on a creative and business and like just content aspect, where like those serious kind of like it's a very non-genuine thing, which is why I started it by saying, you know, let's talk about being genuine, because that seems to be like some kind of like hard thing to do these days. And I say these days, but pre-pandemic underground and post-pandemic underground are very different. You know what I mean? It's a very different place, and it's finally just starting to bloom again, right? Because even in 2020 and 2021, shit was a bit weird. But 2022 and 2023, shit started to get really bright again. And with the brightness also comes a little bit of weird shit. And people kind of get, again, infatuated with the idea of shows and traveling and X, Y, or Z. And it's just like at the end of the day, like, those people kind of gotta save themselves, right? And you always need to be cautious of certain people like that. Like, if people kind of show you that they're inconsistent, believe them. You know what I mean? 100% believe them. Because that's not really a trait that goes away overnight. It's one of those things that like shows when you actually change it, right? So if you're super inconsistent, the only way anybody's gonna like take you fully serious with consistency is if you're replacing that. You know what I mean? You're putting out work, whatever it is, whether it be art, vocals, instrumentals. It doesn't matter. YouTube videos, streams. Literally apply this to anything. It's one of those things where it's like nobody's going to really like fully understand it until you put it out there and really show the work, because words just aren't enough. Like, words are great, but you kind of like you can't get trapped in that kind of like mental cycle where you're always like amping yourself up but you're never doing anything about it. That's like a real dangerous fucking place to be. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta put in that work. Like, this is, and again, context, this is for the serious creatives, right? This is not for the people that don't take it serious or just kind of are whatever. This is for the people that want to pay their bills with this shit independently. It's gonna suck. It fucking blows, but it's still a job. But we're blessed to be able to have a job that we actually like. You know what I mean? Like, 6 days a week we're grinding, but some days it's gonna blow, and some days you're gonna have other life shit going on, and you need to make a choice as to what's really important to you. And especially if it involves like other people. You know what I mean? Like, if you have a team and you have a crew and even your peers, like, it's important to them that you commit to certain things. Like, you can't just drop your hat off at the first, shitty life instance. And again, like, this isn't to say that you need to put like your content first, because right, like, things happen. Family goes in the hospital, pet shit, fucking relationship shit, you name it. You know what I mean? You name it. Take care of what you need to take care of, but always remember like how important this shit is to you if you've put in the work, if you've been consistent, if you've done all this. Like, I've seen people just throw full blown careers away that are completely fucking talented. You know what I mean? Like, so that's one of those things where it's like, you just got to remember that like there are people out here that will say they want it, but they'll never kind of back up those words. And that, again, is kind of like a really dangerous thing to be around. And it's even like a more dangerous thing to think, right? Because you're always kind of like in that mental stimulation, but you're not backing it up with any work. So, just be genuine out here, you know what I mean? Like, recognize what you want from this shit. You know what I mean? And if you want to take it serious, take it serious. If you want to chill, chill. But if you're on the more serious side of things, just get ready to sacrifice a little bit. You know what I mean? Put some elbow grease in. Like, nothing that was like worth it is ever easy, and everybody knows that saying. You know what I mean? But it's like really true. Like you can't cut corners with this shit. You're not gonna get handed anything. You're not gonna make anything off of a cosign. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people respect work and catalogs and consistency. And all that isn't worth shit if you're not genuine. So that's why I say just be fucking genuine. You know what I mean? Be real with people, and like, if you want to get involved with a project or a team or shit, even your peers. You know what I mean? Do right by them. And if some real shit's going on, explain that. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, people always respect like honesty and loyalty. You know what I mean? Cause I'm a pretty loyal guy. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing. Like, I've been burned a lot too, as most people have in this scene. But when it comes to being loyalty, like, again, that's one of those things that Music Mondays is founded on. You know what I mean? Like, my staff is a fucking team through and through. You know what I mean? Like, it's not about work and this. It's not an office job. You know what I mean? Like, we're creatives and we're a team and we have to act like it. So when I see people outside of the community treating their peers like shit or X, Y, or Z, I feel the need to speak on some of this shit because I've seen it happen multiple times, and I never once thought, "Oh yeah, like that's cool, bro. Like you totally like fuck that guy over. Like that's lit." You know what I mean? Like I've never once thought that. Like that's the thing. Like so that's where I'm always real torn on it, and I make sure that we speak on these kinds of things. Um, for the newer guys and the older creatives too, right? Because sometimes, again, you just get in that mental kind of cycle where you could be telling yourself you're gonna do X, Y, or Z plans, but you overwhelm yourself and you end up doing fucking nothing. You know what I mean? Which in some cases is fine, but if you're fucking over other people's projects or even your own projects, it becomes a problem. You know what I mean? So that's why I say kind of recognize what you want from the shit, and then if you want to go far, then you get that ass in gear. You know what I mean? Um, so yeah, very, 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 very fucking important. And that's that, my friends. That'll probably go on YouTube, so make sure you drop a like, subscribe. Let us know what you think in the comments as well. And just as I said that, King Mark comes in with a motherfucking Twitch Prime for fucking 12 months. That is a whole year. Happy 1 year mark. Let's fucking go. 1 year, huh? May 8th. Wow. What the fuck? Let's fucking get it, baby. Huge shout out to King Mark. Happy 1 year, homie. Thank you for using your Prime here with the team. And that new badge is actually gas. What the actual fuck, bro? That, yeah, now that's it. That's the one right there. The 1 year badge. That's it. So that puts us 5 out of 20 for our sub goal. I should have changed that to 10 because we hit like a massive sub apocalypse like a couple weeks ago, but I never switched it back to 10. So huge shout out to Mark for inching us up there, baby. So yeah, um, that's that on that, man. You know what I mean? Like I don't like to harp on too much of the same shit. And if anybody would like to really like, you know, discuss any of that or again wants to sound off in the comments, please do. You know what I mean? Like this is like what we do this for, you know what I mean? So definitely check out those segments and the rest of our tips and tricks on our YouTube channel. I'm actually watching with audio on while my shit was goofing. Yeah, so you can switch the fucking icons if you want. Like even if you're watching with audio, you can put that on, so don't worry. I got you, baby. But. All right, chat. How we doing? It's Monday. You know what time it is. We talked. We had a little talk. And before we get into reactions and reviews, let me know or let Music Mondays know if there's anything you'd like to see us talk about. I'd be happy to speak on any questions or things that you guys are curious about or curious about Music Mondays. If you have any questions about us, my history, things like that, definitely feel free. You know what I mean? Absolutely feel free. I would love to kind of answer anybody's questions that they were ever curious about. But with that said, let's fucking get it, baby. So it's actually pretty fucking hot over here on the East Coast. Well, it's not hot. It's just my setup. Because, you know, 2 monitors, blah, blah, blah. You guys know the drill. Let's get it, Tunes. I need the full Zombs lore breakdown. Yeah, I mean, shit. Like, it's like funny you mention that because, I really want to do an interview. But a lot of the shit that I know and a lot of shit that I'm gonna talk about, um, has to be like on the right platform, right? Because we'd go over like my early career, we'd go over like, you know, all my interviews, UVC from start to finish, how Music Mondays came about, where I got all my experience, you know what I mean? So I'd really like to do something like that. So if it's not for another like decent platform, I would definitely do it um for the channel. You know what I mean? So whether we do that next week or even sometime here on the show, I'm definitely down to do that. Like not even a question, you know? So yeah, let's talk. Reactions and reviews. Most of you guys know the drill here, but if you don't and you're brand new and you're like, shit, how do I submit to the shows on? Why do you take submissions on Twitter? What the fuck is your problem? Why can't I DM you on Instagram or send you my Google Drive to your email? Listen, we're about to tell y'all right now. Submissions are in the same format each week on Twitter, and they'll always read Artists and Creatives. Submissions are open for live reviews on Music of Mondays, live on 5/8/23 at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is here and now. Twitch.tv/ZomPlays. If you'd like to submit your music, artwork, fashion, or digital creations, drop your links and portfolios below. All art forms are welcome. So, realistically, again, I say it every week, and I'll probably always say it every week, but contrary to our name, Music Mondays, we've reacted to and reviewed a wide range of content, everything from vocals to instrumentals to graphic designs, merch drops, YouTube edits, YouTube visuals, lyric visuals, music videos, you name it, we've reacted to it here on the show. So feel free to drop any portfolios or links, or if you have something that you feel like needs some spotlight here on the show and you want to promote yourself, feel free. You know what I mean? Feel free. So, 4-hour show limit, must be following Music Mondays on Twitter to be eligible. All of our submissions are free, whether it be for our playlists, the podcast. We don't charge for reviews or interviews. We do not monetize our content in that fashion. Music Mondays monetizes all of our content through legit ways. Things like Twitch, things like our Patreon, more legit, hands-on, very transparent community ways, right? Because we're a very community-based platform. So again, submissions are free. They always have been. They always will be. But the only thing that we do ask is that you're following Music Mondays on Twitter, because it not only helps grow our community and grow our platform, but it helps give respect to the people that do submit every week and the people that have been submitting to Music Mondays and supporting and following for a while. So we just want you to join the crew, and it just pays a little respect to the rest of the community. And of course, like I said, submissions are free, so that's all we ask. Patreon subscribers' submissions played first each week. The only way that you can cut the line on the Music Mondays podcast is if you're a Patreon subscriber. So we have about 5 or 6 Patreons right now, so those are the only people that'll be able to get played first on the show each week. That's just one of our perks that we offer over there on Patreon. So if you're interested in what else we offer over there, if you're interested in some extra Music Mondays content, feel free to go check that out as well. And of course, the Music Mondays podcast logo by our wonderful lead staff designer, Aster. Shout out Aster. But yeah, you guys know the drill. 4-hour show limit. Pretty much that's that. And the only other thing is submissions close about an hour before the show starts. Just for us to get a head count, see how long the show's gonna be, kind of see what's popping. And of course, we are a live show. So again, we tend to keep things pretty free flow. So that's why we keep all of our submissions in one place, and we check them out, a little while before the show starts. Obviously, we don't listen to them, but we just get a head count, But that's about it. Shit. I think we can get started, chat. So of course we'll check out our Patreon order. We'll see who's in here, and then we'll go to the rest of our submissions. So up first on our Patreon list, we'll have the homie King Mark go up first. And then we'll have, let's see here, Blank Dot go up next. Blank Dot's Patreon. And we got SLM right after, and then TG. So 4 Patrons in a row, and then we'll wrap back up to the top and continue on through the rest of our submissions. So let's fucking get it. King Mark, Music Mondays Patreon, extremely talented alternative artist, has been going the fuck in with visuals. I was not expecting this. When I saw this, I was like, wait a minute, this is going to be crazy. So we have another music video, but it's with Ryuki and Cole Gerard. This is going to be fucking crazy. I'm pretty sure we've reacted to this track before, but we'll have to check it out and take a look. Hold on. This is going to be nuts. So this will be the second week in a row that Mark has submitted a music video, and I think that's fucking lit. So 1080p that bitch, full volume this bitch. Shot by Cole Gerard, Ryuki, and King Mark. Edited by Cole Gerard and King Mark. Follow Cole and Ryuki here. Follow King Mark here. Love that. Okay. Damn. Alright. This will be really interesting. I'm kind of excited for this because Mark has been killing it with music videos, and we have like 2 Music Mondays, like notorious community members here. So this is pretty legendary for the show. You know what I mean? Like, let's be honest. Like, this is pretty legendary. So let's check this out. King Mark, This Sucks, featuring Ryuki and Cole, official music video. I like the digital camera idea. Oh, this is it. This is definitely it. Ah, shit. What the fuck? See, this is what I'm talking about, man. Bro. Alright, bro. Listen. How many fucking times have I sat here on the show and said, you know, those simple videos, man, they really make a difference, dude. You know what I mean? Like, if you can, like, you don't need a budget, just get out there and film some shit. How many times have I said that, bro? Seriously. And this is the result you can fucking get. Deadass. Like, the bedroom videos are one thing, but this is almost like a step above. You know what I mean? Like, this is like exactly like, bro, we all from different states for real. Yeah, no, so like it was probably not only a bitch, but like it's worth it though. Like in this instance, it was totally worth it. For sure. For sure it was fucking worth it. I don't even think we've reacted to this track though. Mark, do you remember if we've reacted to this? Because I don't. I don't remember. But yeah, man, I am such a fan of DIY videos that new shit. I kind of figured I'm such a fan of DIY videos that like this just it's so it's everything that I love about the underground like as a fan, right? Like not as Zom Slays, but as a like a fan, right? This is the shit that I love. You know what I mean? And it just it speaks volumes. It speaks fucking volumes. So, let's talk. We're gonna talk about three things. We're gonna talk about the instrumental, we're gonna talk about vocals, and we're gonna talk about the visual. Okay? So, um instrumental. This was a really solid choice. I assume Mark definitely picked this one out because not only the prod, but this one was just like, man, it was like fast paced. It was like super like just kind of um like more modern pop, but it was mixed with all the solid hip hop elements. Like it was like the definition of like some alternative pop. But the mix was great. Um, Nothing clashing, too overbearing. Everything cut through nicely. The bass was really good. I like the structure a lot too. I feel like it was a real like standard structure, but I'm kind of a big fan of the structure. I'm not gonna lie. Um, Sound selection was great too. I like the mells. I definitely like the mells. Um, hmm. I want to say the melody, but I really do like the structure. I really do like the structure. I'm not gonna lie. Um, yeah, let's just say melodies because the melodies just remind me so much of Mark that is just such a natural like Mark instrumental. So yeah, probably melodies is shining star for me, 100%. Blanked out, what's good? Welcome on in. Happy Monday, hope you're well. Cole, what's good, baby? Hope you're well. Welcome on in. Happy Monday. Um, so yeah, instrumental great. Let's talk vocals though. So Mark is the fucking like the foundation here, like the foundation, because Ryuki and Cole destroyed this, but Mark was like the like just such a pillar, like such a pillar. Like Mark kind of set the stage for Ryuki and Cole to just do their thing, but almost match Mark in the same sound style, lyrically, even flow wise. Like I feel like it was such like okay, here's this open, and then Ryuki and Cole were like, oh shit, and they were just able to eat it right the fuck up. You know what I mean? So like, I think that's like one thing to note here about vocals, 100%. Um, so I checked midway through the song like how long this was because this is still under 3 minutes. Like this is still under 3 minutes, and it's so much lyrical content. I think that's what's fucking dope here. Is like you still managed to get this whole song under 3 minutes. Not that it was on purpose. Like even if it was it, like even if the song was like 3:15, it wouldn't have been a big thing. But I only say that just because sub 3 minutes, and it's so much lyrical fucking content. Like between Mark's hook verses and Cole and Ryuki, right under 3 minutes is like wow, holy shit. Like I checked and I was expecting like 3:30 or something, but that's awesome. You know what I mean? Like that's fucking awesome that you packed this much true substance in under 3 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck. So well done there. Um, I'm a big fan of Mark's hook, but Ryuki and Cole really set like such a standard, like to the point I'm always talking about, right? Like if you're gonna get somebody on your track or you're gonna hop on somebody else's track, just try to like match their energy, but bring your energy as well. And I think this is like the true definition of it, right? Because you hear Mark on this, you hear the hook, and you're like, wow, okay, like we got another King Mark banger here. And then the fact that Cole and Ryuki were able to just kind of fully back it up, but also kind of, like spitting in their own way, slightly melodic, kind of like bringing like a different vibe to the track. I think that's what I really fucked with. You know what I mean? Like everybody was just complimenting each other so well. Like everything was 100% in unison for sure. So shit, honestly, I might even say structure because whoever laid all this out did a really good job. Between hook placements, verse placements, everything here is like A1. And I'm sure any first time listener is gonna be like really, really happy with this. They'd be like, oh shit. You know what I mean? Like finding this video anywhere um would be so sick. Like if this came out like 5 years ago and I found this randomly, I would have started tweaking. You know what I mean? So um instrumental solid, vocals really solid. Let's talk visual though. By far the best King Mark visual we've ever seen. I mean, I like them all for like their own reasons. Especially last week's video was like a real kind of like nostalgia trip for me. But yeah. Realistically, um it's just one of those things where it's like you have like collab instrumentals, you even have like features and shit like that. But yeah, it's one of those things where like it came out this good because of the duo editing, like edited by Cole and Mark, and then kind of like everybody's kind of like aesthetic vision as well. Like some of these shots, like the Cole self shots, like those shots are sick. Like small things about this are really well done, but then you add like the duo edit on top of it. Um no problem. You know what I mean? Like no problem. So it's like it's like it's by far the best for those reasons, but I think they all kind of serve their purpose. This one is just exceptionally cool because it's not only like really well edited, but at the same time, it's got three of the community's like most interesting creatives. You know what I mean? So it's like couldn't have done it without Mark. I gotta sing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Straight cook this shit. Fun fact: I filmed my parts in a place where Charles. Okay, what the fuck? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so that's how realistically you can do it too. Like even if you didn't travel, right? Like doing like the internet music video thing can work wonders. Can work like real wonders. Like I've done a couple of these videos in this fashion and they always come out really dope, but I think what's even cooler is just the experience of it. Like actually like getting your mutuals and like kind of like being like, yo, like we should do a video for this, and everyone's like, bro, I can't travel, blah blah blah. Um yeah, you know what I mean? Like you could easily like take this format and you'd be ready to go. You know? Crew works and it's fun, you make friends. Right. Right, 100%. Like it's all a win and it's not like taxing whatsoever. Like you could do a lot more in person, but doing it like this works just as well, but at the same time you could do another 50 videos like this. You know what I mean? Like that's fucking fire. Like it's really taking collabs to like a whole new level. So well fucking done. Damn. So keep your eyes peeled for this chat, and anybody else watching on the channel because this is gonna be a banger when it drops. This is fucking excellent. Let's fucking go, Mark. With that said, a huge shout out to King Mark, Ryuki, and Cole. Thank you so much for the submission. Make sure you go sub to Mark's channel. Literally 3 subs away from the big 4-0. That is a great, great milestone. Make sure you follow King Mark on Twitter as well. Literally 9 followers away from the big 300. That is a great milestone again. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And of course, make sure you subscribe to the Music Mondays YouTube channel if you haven't already. We're approaching 160 subaroonies on the main channel. So if you've already subbed to the channel, thank you. If you have not, we upload 2 times a week, every Thursday and Saturday. Huge shout out to anybody that peeps the visuals as well. Whether it be the podcast, exclusive segments, underground tips and tricks, all that good stuff is available on the channel. So go sub to the channel. We're like 1 away from 160. So let's fucking get it. So, up next, we have our next Music Mondays Patreon. And it's the homie, Blank Thought. Now, Blank Thought has been putting in work in 2023. They literally put out a project, I think, like last night. Um, yeah, Blank has been going the fuck in, like hard body. So, I'm definitely excited to see what Blank has in store for us this week. They submitted a track titled Descending. Let's pop it open a new tab. And let's see what we got here. Also, by the way, short fucking. What do they do to this UI? What the fuck did they do to this? I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Spotify be changing shit. I believe this is also like brand new as well. Yeah, Descending. Okay, okay, okay. 222. All right, let's get into it. Blank Thought Descending. Let's see what we got here.
Zilla F baby. There's never been a nigga more raw. We taking pisses on black and white checkerboard floors. 2 Jeeps, bitch. I ain't never been the fun guy. I'm shooting people covering up one eye. Man, that shit don't fly. Not up in my neighborhood. Tell the powers that be, they going in the grave for good. It's Zilla F and Blank Thought. You niggas have blank thoughts. Explains why your shit is weak. You gotta be kidding me. I don't like humans, nigga. Catch me where the kittens be.
Holy shit.
Misery and a little bit of weed. Drawing all this power from the shit that's been instilled in me. Them label deals are slave deals, man. That shit is funny money, my vision so good. I'm seeing John Cena in 2020 trying to put on for my family name and stop from counting me out like Sami Zayn. Off the walls on my feet, make the cipher complete. Humanitarian award, they ain't nicer than me. Boy, I'm like twice the MC. I'm punching niggas on sight for silly shit that they write. Niggas see me when you see me. We make it look good, boy. We should be on TV. Get a little passion, put some pep in your step, but get the fuck up out the game. To the left on that Beyonce. Need Coi Leray is my fiance. A beat from Kanye, a verse from DeAndre. Zilla drop a classic automatic on your asses. They say I'm the mean, but y'all the ones that's average. Boy, I'm savage. Been that before I turned 21. Before the age of 20, I done seen more than 20 guns. Wasn't shooting niggas. I knew niggas who was shooting niggas. After a while, you get used to niggas. I'm forever writing, but y'all forever biting. It's like bottomless apps, I got a problem with that. Back in the day, nothing fit, wearing neck size. Seen the music said we gon' be them next guys. Now I'm deep in my bag, I'm pulling out french fries. So
Jesus. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Like, come on, man. Nah, that's different. That's fucking different. That's real different. I was not expecting that. Who Jeebs? I don't think we've ever reacted to 2 Jeebs, man. Not with Blank Thought, anyway. Damn. What the fuck, bro? Like, okay. Okay, so much to discuss here. Yeah, so man, this will be really interesting. So let's break this down. We're gonna talk about 3 things. My first track with him, dude. The first track, what the fuck? Bro is a beast, 100%. Okay. So, let's talk about 3 things. We're talking about the instrumental, talk about vocals, talk about the overall theme of Descending. The instrumental's fucking great. The mix is really solid. Nothing clashing to overbearing. Everything cuts through real nicely. But man, the fucking sample and just the melodies overall are everything here. Melodies all day, 100%. The drums are great because they keep up the balance and they like have that kind of like flow. But the melodies were super well utilized. Everything was really well structured. Melodies all day there, 100%. Um, let's talk vocals because what the fuck. Um, yeah. So this is the first time we've reacted to a Blank Thought collab with Ujibs, and this was really impressive for a lot of reasons. But the writing was so just the writing was excellent, but I think what I liked a lot more was the flow and cadence. Like the writing was solid, but if it was backed up by like a weird flow or like an offbeat flow, it definitely wouldn't have hit as hard. Like this flow and cadence was such a like a it made you bob your head even if you weren't gonna bob your head. It was one of those flows, and man, those are special. Those are really really fucking special. Like I said, I like the writing a lot, but again, like actually delivering it and kind of um wrapping it up in like a confident little bow is something entirely different. And I think two really nailed that. Like really, really fucking nailed that. Um so yeah, definitely flow and cadence there. Writing a close second though, obviously, it was fucking bars all the way through. But delivery was everything there. I really enjoyed that. Um so let's talk theme. So aesthetics wise, this is a very interesting cover. Kind of like a more laid back, like abstract city kind of cover, but there's a lot more detail there that Spotify won't let us see. Because if we were to, well, I mean, realistically, we can just fucking. Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. So yeah, kind of an abstract piece, but I like the color palette a lot. Definitely one of those color palettes that's like, you know, basic, but it makes you feel some kind of way. And personally, I like it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, definitely a solid cover choice when it comes to like giving that like cold, kind of feeling. Um, Definitely brings that 100%. Especially for like a single, cause like Blank Thought mentioned, second track on the new project. So for like a single in mind, I definitely feel like it was like a perfect cover. Um, Overall theme, definitely one of those that didn't have like a lyrical theme. Because this was all bars all the way through. Um, lots of really interesting punchlines, lots of like really, like easy punchlines, and then lots of almost like meme like punchlines, but they were delivered in a way where it was serious as fuck. So like a really great showcase of lyrical skill, if I'm being honest with you. Like that's really what this is, like wholeheartedly, like a great showcase of lyrical skill on a Blank Thought instrumental. For sure. Um like the definition of alternative hip hop, truly. Because you have some like old school elements on here with mixed with like a lot of like modern flows and a lot of like just kind of like like a modern sound selection almost. But yeah, I'd like to see this duo work a lot more. For sure. I would definitely like to see this duo work a lot more. But with that said, a huge shout out to Blank Thought. Thank you so much for the submission, my friend. Much, 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 much love. Make sure you follow Blank Thought on Spotify. And of course, make sure you follow Blank Thought on Twitter. Literally 10 away from 900. That is a great, great milestone. Make sure you go follow Blank Thought over on the Bird app. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re upload. And of course, make sure you subscribe to the Music Buddies YouTube channel if you haven't already. We're approaching 160 Subaroonies on the channel. I think we're about one away. We upload 2 times a week, every Thursday and Saturday. Full podcast episodes, exclusive segments, underground tips and tricks, all that good stuff's available on the channel. So, what's up with the channel? And like I said, if you already have, thank you. I see you dropping likes, dropping comments, all that good stuff. We appreciate you here at Music Mondays. Alrighty, chat. 2 more Patreons, and then we're moving on to our regular submissions. Um, So, our third Patreon of the night, the homie SLM. A very, 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 very fucking talented alternative artist. Between vocals, visuals, SLM has had a really great 2023. You know, we've reacted to a couple different tracks, whether it be from unreleased projects or new projects or new visuals. But this will be good. This week, SLM submitted How to End a Day. Outro for my next project, AWOL. Decided to save the rap or prod dead lighters for a bit, but this is the stuff. Wow, okay, wait. So decided to save the rap project prod dead lighters for a bit, but this other stuff is really cool too. Okay, what we got here? What we got here, SLM? What we got here? Okay. Okay. I'm down for the cause. Totally down for the cause. Bam. Bam. Full quality. Volume up. SLM, How to End a Day.
I never know how to end a day, but I know if it ends this way, at least I know. Never know how to end a day, I swear I don't. Never know how to end a day, that's how I go. You don't know me, this is so me. To be acting like this, to be acting like this. To be acting like this, to be acting like this. Extend my day, can't end today. My habits, vices, I need it like this. No matter how cold the night is. I want it real bad. I want it real bad. I want it real bad. I'm having the time of my life. Is it the best time, the worst time, whatever? If the timing is right, I'll spend my time, just spend away. I never knew how to end the day, but I know if it ends this way, at least I know it went okay. I swear I don't. At least I go. I'll get some sleep when I know. If it's deep, then it's low. I may just dig today because I'm buried what you haven't heard deep in the dirt. But you need it on earth. I'll speak in my turn. I can't wait. It's been weeks since the spark. I need this to burn. I need this to burn. But I know I need this to burn.
I love the editing on this. Damn. Damn. What the fuck? I still love with the comment. How to End a Day, Prod SLM. What the fuck? Wow. Alright. That was such a trip. This was like a really great mix of like alternative rock with some like alternative cloud vibes. But like the amount of instrumental that was in here was fire. Like so many things I love about this. Alright. Let's talk instrumental, let's talk vocals, and let's talk visual. Um The instrumental. Wow. Um, One of the more raw kind of live instrumental approaches we've seen from SLM. Now, it's totally a style we're not unfamiliar with. SLM has used a lot of live elements in their projects in the past, and we've reacted to those very projects in the past. Um, so definitely not uncommon there. I think one thing that really stuck out to me though, was the use of like the vocal sample almost as like an instrument, and letting that kind of repeat throughout the song, and the way it was placed was awesome. It was really, really fucking solid. But definitely the melody and yeah, the melody really just stuck out so much to me. It was like sad, but also like very raw and like almost dark. It was very dark almost, and I definitely feel like that was the vibe that SLM was going for when it comes to like really constructing this song. Um, so I'm a big fan of the melody, definitely. The drums were great. They were again more on the live approach, which was really solid. It gave it that more like intimate, emotional feel as well. Um, and again, kind of reminded me of some like alternative rock, like alternative cloud rap kind of deal, where it was just very nostalgic. To be honest with you, very very nostalgic. Um, so melody was everything here. Really one of my favorites. Definitely a shining star. Um, let's talk vocals. So, kind of an interesting vocal approach here because um it wasn't like mainly a vocal song. I almost feel like this was like half instrumental, half vocals. But it was more spread out throughout the whole thing, right? Like, but if you were like put a percentage on it, it was definitely like 50% vocals, 50% instrumental, which I feel like is such a cool element for SLM to kind of incorporate. Because we all know SLM can really like fully just spit for like 4 minutes, but SLM can also speak with instruments and kind of leave some things to just kind of mystery, to be honest with you. Um, when it comes to these vocals though, one thing that I really, really enjoyed was the mix. And same thing with the instrumental though. The instrumental mix was really, really solid. I forgot to say that. Nothing clashing to overbearing. Nothing that I would have changed. The instrumental mix was really solid. But same with the vocal mix though. Back to the point, the vocal mix was like wow. Um, it kept that SLM kind of like poetry, softer feel, but mix that with this kind of instrumental, it almost made them slightly darker, and it was a real pleasure to hear because SLM's so like versatile, but it's not versatile in like styles. It's versatile in like how they take their styles and kind of mix and match them along the way, right? Whether it be alternative hip hop, the cloud style, um, in this case, more of like an alternative rock direction mixed with some like cloud hip hop kind of deal. Um, so I think the versatility is something to really note here. SLM is very, very, very versatile. Um, so when it comes to vocals, I'm gonna say structure, just because how the vocal sample was used, the verse was placed. I like the whole structure of this. Like nothing was too repetitive. It wasn't like over the top. It wasn't like what the fuck. Nah, I really like this a lot. This is like a perfect kind of journey. You know what I mean? This was a slow build, and I feel like this was really well done when it comes to vocals. So let's talk visual because this was a crazy ass visual. We've seen a couple visuals from SLM throughout our time, all of which have been bangers, but this one was the most advanced, I would say, as far as being not only intimate, but the editing was very much advanced, and it it wasn't like crazy editing, right? But it was like so well done and well placed that it just gave it a proper feel. You know what I mean? Like the After Effects, the kind of like post production, like everything done in post here was solid. But I think one thing that really made this visual though was the shots. Like the certain shots that were taken here were just really well done. Like I like the kind of creative direction that SLM was thinking here, right? Because again, these bedroom videos are everything. Like it's just you add so much to a song when you do this, but at the same time, like you add so much more content to your portfolio as well, right? Like this is a great fucking way to not only promo a project, but just promo this song in general. You know what I mean? Like so when it comes to this next project, if there was any visual to kind of like get you excited for this shit, I definitely feel like this would be it for sure. Um, I'm a fan of this one a lot. And again, it doesn't take much. You know what I mean? Just get out there and get creative and do some shit that you like. And like you have visuals like this that like they just become so timeless. You know what I mean? Because they're so original and they're so you. It just makes it nostalgic for me, and that's why I like them a lot. You know what I mean? I really do. So, with that said, huge shout out to SLM and Make More Creative Junk. Make sure you go sub to their channel, literally 9 subs away from 30. And of course, make sure you follow SLM on Twitter. 5 away from 330. So, go show SLM some love on the bird, man. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every motherfucking episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And make sure you subscribe to the Music Mondays YouTube channel if you haven't already. We're approaching 160 on the main channel. We're like one away, man. We're at like 159. Go look us up. But yeah, shout out to anybody that already has. And if you haven't, we upload 2 times a week, every Thursday and Saturday. Full podcast episodes, exclusive segments, and a whole lot of good stuff is available on the channel. Shout out to you guys, man. Let's fucking get it, baby. Shout out to all of our Patrons, man. Shout out to King Mark, Blank Thought, and SLM. But our last Patreon of the night, the homie TDG. TDG has sent in a lot of unreleased stuff recently, but a really unique experimental hip hop artist. That's again had a really great 2023. Like I could say that for almost all of our submissions as of lately. Everybody has had a really stellar year, and TDG is definitely in that crew as well. Great out, welcome. I hope you're well. Happy Monday, my friend. Welcome on in. Great out with the little primer, baby. Coming in with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, my friend. 6 of 20 of our motherfucking sub goal. Shout out to Great Out with the first time Twitch Prime. And thank you for using your Prime here at Music Mondays. You know, shit, you could use that Prime anywhere else. And you used it at Music Mondays with Zomslays on this channel. Okay? Listen, anybody who has a Prime out there, make sure you use that shit. I don't care if you use it here, but go use it somewhere. Okay? Huge shout out to all of our primers out there, baby. Hey, I tried something way different. Get ready. Oh, shit. TDG's got something for us. Okay, TDG's got something for us. So, as I was saying, TDG coming in with a brand new instrumental submission. And I'm definitely excited for this one. I'm definitely excited for this one. So, let's see what we got here. Actually, this is definitely released. Okay, let's get it. Proud by Me, upcoming beat of my debut album, The To-Do List. I had to mess. I think it's time to clean up. Let's get it, TDG. Fill the grave, clean up. Let's go. Aw, shit. Damn. Okay, so this was fucking crazy. Um, Structure was everything. Like the beat switch ups were like, what the fuck? I tried something different. Yeah, you definitely tried something way different, and it came out really solid. To be honest with you, I like this kind of vibe from TDG. Um, Shit. So let's talk about it. We're gonna talk about the instrumental, and we're gonna talk about the overall theme of cleanup. So, um, let's talk mix. Mix is solid. Nothing clashy, too overbearing. I like the way the drums hit. Everything cuts through pretty nice. Nothing's really like fighting for space too bad. An overall well-rounded mix for everything that is going on in this track. I definitely feel like it was solid enough for sure. Let me know what y'all think. Kind of on some hyperpop feels. Yeah, a little bit of some like alternative pop. Definitely more of an electronic feel as well. I would even go as far as saying like alternative EDM or something of that nature, as to where a lot of the sounds reminded me of some early EDM. But the thing is too is um a big crucial part of this was the instrumental switch up. Um Everything switched up just insanely nicely here. And it made for a very like entertaining instrumental listen. Like this 100% could pass for a solo instrumental for sure. You could totally release this as a single, you'd be good to go. You know what I mean? Like you'd be set. Because it's entertaining, it has enough substance to be a solo instrumental, right? Um but man, two things stuck out to me that I really enjoyed. Definitely the melodies and definitely the structure. The structure mostly because this is 214, but again, there's so much substance and kind of like this instrumental takes you on a ride. So you'll never know this is 214. You know what I mean? So that I like. I like the structure a lot, but the melodies were everything in here. The melodies were fucking everything. Really well done. Really gives you that like it's tagged electronic, but you could tag this EDM, you could tag this alternative pop, you could tag this pop, and it all apply. You know what I mean? So I don't get too stuck on genres. That's why you'll never hear me really like talk about genres a lot. I'll be very like basic with them. Because this is so many different things. This is so fucking unique. Um, but it has a lot of like alternative pop elements, and I definitely feel like TDG hit the mark when it came to like an entertaining instrumental. An instrumental that has enough substance to hold its own, and then if somebody wanted to hop on it, shit, it'd be even better. You know what I mean? So, well done, well fucking done. Let's talk theme. So, um, aesthetics. Upcoming beat on my debut album. So we're not gonna take the cover like um super serious, just because this will be on TDG's upcoming project. So again, kind of a temp, single cover, right? But I definitely feel like this one speaks volumes, and covers like this are always um a very self-explanatory way of saying shit. And when it comes to production, the more you can describe your instrumental, the better. And the cover's a big part of that when it comes to instrumentals. So I like the choice. I like the choice a lot. Simple, effective, does the job. Cleanup. Probably more of like a subliminal title than it is to, um, you know, like it depends, right? Because TDG has this in the description. My head's a mess. I think it's time to clean up. So realistically, the future song could be called "Clean Up," but this is still the "Clean Up" instrumental, and I do kind of feel like that's still like a subliminal EDG title that is very much like a creative liberty. TDG just kind of sometimes you have themes and titles and things like that, um, that kind of are for you as an artist, right? Um, Something that kind of is just personal for you. So certain titles don't necessarily need to reflect the track. You know what I mean? And you see tons of tracks like that that totally just get away with all of it. So, I don't mind that whatsoever. But with that said, well fucking done, TDG. Let's fucking get it, baby. Make sure you follow TDG on SoundCloud. Literally one follower away from 980. Go show TDG some love on the cloud, man. And of course, make sure you follow TDG on Twitter. 3 followers away from 160. Go show TDG some love on the bird. Let's fucking go. And with that said, huge shout out to all of our Music Mondays Patreons. You guys are amazing. And shout out to our whole May 2023 group. Let's fucking go. So I'm debating on taking our break now, and then we can just hop into submissions and go through the rest of the crew. I think that's what I am gonna do. So with that said, let's take a commercial break. I'm gonna hit the bathroom, and if you're watching, make sure you go hit the bathroom. Make sure you go get up, stretch your legs, go get a drink, go get some water, go do whatever you need to do. We went through all of our Patreons, so when we come back, we're going to go all the way through the rest of our submissions and continue on with episode 120. Let's fucking get it, baby. We'll be right back. Let's fucking get it, baby. We are back here alive with the Music Mondays podcast, episode 120. How we doing? Hope we're chilling. Let's get right back into submissions. So, we cleared our Patreons. Huge shout out to our Music Mondays Patreon crew. But, let's continue on. So, up next, first, we got the homie, Laveries. Laveries, again, has had a really great start to the year. We reacted to one of their tracks last week, and I broke it down relatively accurately. So hopefully we can do the same this week. A really talented alternative hip hop artist. They submitted a track titled "Vampire." Track one of two on my new 2-track EP. You broke down the other song perfectly last night, by the way. Well said. So let's pop it open a new tab. Now, 2-track EP, Duality. Last week we reacted to Wrote This in Love, but it didn't work out. This week we're going to react to Vampire. Let's get into it.
She gon' take her clothes off of me. I ain't got a ass bad bitch. I kicked out the crib. No, she ain't coming back. Said she left her panties. Damn, that's too fucking bad. Send your friend over and then maybe you can have him back. There was no relationship. Why the fuck she need closure? I told her she just can't catch on. Keep that's why I don't post her. Won't post a bitch unless it's OnlyFans with her down on her knees. She whip out the dick whenever she need it. She don't ask me, and that's okay with me. I'll smoke a G or two. When she taking off her top, I know just what we finna do. Telling me you needing me, but I'll delete you. Get back on Tinder when you're tripping. That's what I intend to do. Then pick the new bitch right on up in a row. But she know the deal I fuck with that. She get the bidding over. Pussy too good. Hope I don't nut quick. Matter of fact, pull out and then she suck dick. Hair was super, 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 super sloppy. With the mouth and tongue, I'll put her under contract. This might be the first bitch I actually have to call back. Let me be honest with you, you're my best employee.
My best employee.
Maybe I'm just tripping cause a naked pussy both on 10. I can't be your best friend, bitch, I'm gonna need to benefit. You can bring your friends along, I'm all for inclusion. Y'all could run a train on me, I will not be opposed to it. I'ma fuck your friends first and say the best for last. Let you walk up at my crib, I know you coming back. You come over, say you want me inside you all day. You're close to let your ex's crib, I cannot be your bae. You gon' come and go, then come right back to me again. I'll blow you back out, time and time again. It was super, 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 super sloppy. She's so good, damn, I think she might be. All this with the mouth and tongue, I'll put her under contract. This might be the first bitch I actually have to call back. Let me be honest with you, you're my best employee. Let me be honest with you, you should be mine, shorty. Maybe I'm just tripping cause the naked pussy both on 10. I can't be your best friend, bitch, I'm gonna need the benefits.
So this was interesting. Considering the other track, I could feel like I see where the duality thing kind of came in. Like it came in pretty hard on the first track, but when you consider these, like last week's track and this track are on the same project, it definitely makes sense why duality was the project name. But with that said, let's break this one down. So we're gonna talk about three things: talk about the instrumental, talk about vocals, talk about the overall theme of Vampire. So, let's talk instrumental. Definitely, definitely an instrumental choice that makes sense for Laveries. Definitely bringing like the modern trap vibe a lot. A little bit of like a plug vibe as well, but mostly like modern trap for sure. Hard hitting, interesting melodies, Mix was really solid too, by the way. Nothing clashing to overbearing. Everything cuts through vocals real nicely. Drums hit hard. Mix was perfect. And I just like the instrumental choice overall. I feel like Laveri is definitely an artist at this point that really knows like what kind of instrumentals they kind of take a liking to, which is always a plus. You know what I mean? So, Shining Star, I'm gonna have to say drums though. I really like this producer's drums, from drum selection to drum placement, to just how hard they hit. To be honest with you, so drums all day for sure. Melody definitely a close second. I like the structure too. Um, let's talk vocals. So vocals. Man, oh man. So let's start off with the mix. Mix is great, nice and crisp, really tight around the edges. Again, everything cuts through nicely as far as the instrumental and the vocals go. So mix is real solid. Um, Flow and cadence was decent. Writing, I like the writing only because it was such a obvious theme. So like you could totally see where Laveri's was going creatively. You know what I mean? Like it was a totally like bam right in front of your face kind of theme. Like, and it was like really well written from A to B. And even the hook was kind of like really centered around the theme. So shit, either writing or hook, to be honest with you, will probably be the Shining Star. Probably the hook, just because it gave the verses like so much substance and kind of comes in hot. So probably the hook, to be honest with you. Um, but that'll bring us to theme, because let's talk about it. We spoke a little bit about the duality cover last week, but again, kind of a simple approach here, which I thought was really cool. Definitely took like the minimalist, like bam HD 1080, like here's this cover look, and I like it a lot. And again, for the name duality, kind of has like the yin yang, good and the bad, bad and the good. The thing that I spoke a little bit about last week. So again, great cover choice. You know what I mean? So relatively simple, but really does it justice. Let's talk overall theme. So vampire, self-explanatory, right? Like totally like a horny anthem, but it's hard as shit. You know what I mean? So it mixes a couple like real hard elements, but still, reels it back in with kind of the lyrical content. But again, that's kind of what I enjoyed, because the theme was so obvious. You know what I mean? The theme was right there. You didn't have to think too hard on it. You kind of knew where Laverius was going creatively. Not that you need a theme, or themes are blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Just in this particular track, a relatively like bang in your face, this is it kind of theme, which is always really fire, when you can tell what an artist was trying to accomplish here. And it was super easy to tell where Laverius was going for this. 100%. You know what I mean? Straight anthem. 100% an anthem all day. It was even written like an anthem, so well done. Well fucking done. And with that said, huge shout out to Laverius. Make sure you follow Laverius on Spotify. And of course, follow Laverius on Twitter. Laverius is 6 followers away from 90. Go show Laverius some love on the bird, man. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode, and every episode, will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And make sure you subscribe to the Music Mondays YouTube channel if you haven't already. We're approaching 160 submarines on the main channel. I think we're about one away. Huge shout out to anybody that already has. I see you guys dropping likes, dropping comments. Thank you. And if you haven't, we upload every Tuesday and Thursday on the channel. Full podcast episodes, exclusive segments, underground tips and tricks, a whole lot of good stuff is available on the channel. So make sure you go check that out. Shout out to you guys. So, let's fucking get it. Up next, we have the homie Lil Wet Wet, aka Patterns. Again, another artist who's been crushing it this year, but also just a very multi-talented creative, right? Lil Wet Wet has their hands in so many different things, from covers to directing to filming to vocals to just so many other great things. Shit, even mixing. you know. So very very excited to see what Patterns has for us this week. They submitted a track titled Next Level Charlie, originally performed by Charlie XCX. So we got a little bit of a cover remix sort of deal here. So this will be very interesting. We'll pop this open in a new tab, right? And we'll see what we got here. Originally performed by Charlie XCX, Prod Vox mix master by Lil Wet Wet. Damn, Prod Vox mix master. Okay, so literally everything was by Lil Wet Wet. You know, originally performed. Okay, got a little piano credit in there too. Recorded at the Gloss Temple, mix and produce at the Dollhouse. Damn. Damn. Okay. Cover's fi. Perfect cover. I mean, anytime you're doing like a cover or remix, totally a great idea to just use it as an excuse to give some credit to the original, right? So always a good idea. Always. But this will be interesting because I haven't heard the original, right? So we're gonna go in like super raw and see what Lil Wet Wet has for us. Let's go. Wow. Wow. Okay. Fucking patterns, man. Fucking patterns. So, this was fucking crazy. This was like such a roller coaster. Much to talk about. Much to talk about. So, let's break this down. We're gonna talk about three things. Talk about the instrumental, talk about vocals, talk about the overall theme of Next Level Charlie. Let's talk instrumental. Back to the credits. Prod Vox mix mastered by Lil Wet Wet. Fucking crazy. I think this is one of the first tracks that's fully created by Wet Wet. Like, we've reacted to a lot of Lil Wet Wet at this point, but mostly from, you know, collabs with other producers, things like that. But we've never fully had an all executive Lil Wet Wet track. So it's like, okay, like very, very fucking interesting. But let's talk mix. So mix is fucking stellar. Sound selection, like Nothing clashing, too overbearing. Mix is fucking really, really solid. Like, really, really solid. Tight, well rounded. You know, we've reacted to enough Lil Wet Wet at this point that we kind of know that we're always gonna get a nice, well-rounded, solid mix, but we always gotta point it out. You know what I mean? Always worth pointing it out for sure. So, instrumental mix is solid, but Shining Star. So considering, you know, this being somewhat of a remix, slash cover, um, I would definitely have to say drums, just because drums kept up this pace that felt like such a roller coaster that never stopped going up. And that roller coaster analogy we talk about a lot here on the show. And this is definitely right in that alley of kind of having this like super it's just going up and up and up, and it's just building anticipation, starting off with the hats and just kind of how everything leads into one another. I feel like drums were so crucial in just keeping up the whole bounce of this like track from like A to B. So drums definitely for sure. Um, but but um, let's let's talk let's talk vocals, because vocals are going to be very interesting to discuss here for sure. So um, vocals. So when we consider vocals, right? Um, Starting off the mix again, um, we could kind of always like expect like a really solid patterns mix for sure, but this one had so many other small things that made it great when you consider vocals. So before we get into that, mix again, great, nothing clashing to overbearing. Always really, it's just so nicely leveled. Everything's so, it's just very much super crisp. You know what I mean? Like everything you'd want out of a mix like this is here, 100%. So the mix is super typical, but couple things I really like about this. So it's not only like the writing and like the delivery, but the smaller things like the chops and the kind of stutters and the small ad libs and the backing vocals. Like a lot of the smaller things that went into this track were super prominent and made it like just very much a pleasure to listen to, right? It was so relaxing for um just as a listener, you know what I mean? Um, so Patterns definitely went above and beyond here for sure when it comes to vocals, which is super noticeable and really made it like infinitely better. You know what I mean? Really, really did for sure. So when it comes to vocals, Shining Star's got to be the structure, just because again, considering the remix cover factor, I like how this was structured a lot. I definitely enjoy how this was structured for sure. It definitely brings that kind of like again like the forever climb, and it almost never comes back down. You know what I mean? Like this is a song that's like always growing. It's like it's a big roller coaster, and I think Wet Wet really nailed that forever build up. You know what I mean? Really, really fucking nailed it. So vocal structure, close second probably delivery. But I definitely like the vocal structure a lot, a lot. So, let's talk theme. Aesthetics. The Charlie cover was a no-brainer. I mean, not only paying respects to the original artist, but always a cool opportunity to like use a picture that you've always like really fucked with. You know what I mean? So, well done on the cover. You know what I mean? Like no-brainer there. Calling it Next Level Charlie is also really cool because it is kind of like a remix cover. It's very much like a mashup almost, if you will, for the lack of a better term. So I definitely feel like everything was on point here with the theme. it wasn't like super overdone either. I feel like everything was like real simple enough and really like, showing love in the description and just kind of, packaging this nicely was super tippable. So well done with that as well. But with that said, huge shout out to Lil Wet Wet, aka Patterns. Make sure you follow Lil Wet Wet on SoundCloud, literally 6 away from 590. And of course, make sure you follow Patterns on Twitter, literally 8 away from 350. Make sure you go show some love to Patterns on the bird, ladies and gentlemen. And with that said, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And of course, make sure you subscribe to the Music Mondays YouTube channel if you haven't already. We're approaching 160 Subarunis on the main channel, so make sure you go show the main channel some love. And of course, if you have, and you've already been dropping likes, you've been dropping comments, we appreciate you here at Music Mondays, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And shit, we upload 2 times a week, every Thursday and Saturday. Full podcast episodes, exclusive segments, a whole lot of good stuff's available over there. So, like I said, if you haven't, go check it out. So, let's fucking continue on, my friends. Up next, we have the homie Thomas Marcus. Thomas is somebody we haven't heard too much from in 2023. I think we reacted to them. I don't know if it was last week or the week before, but always a pleasure to react to some Thomas Marcus, a very talented alternative rock lo-fi producer that has these wonderful melodies that are just super like emotional and passionate. Thomas is very, very talented. So, with that said, Thomas submitted Horny Psychic Ref. Horny Psychic Ref, huh? Okay. Let's see what Thomas has in store for us this week. Give it a little pause. Put on a little 720. Okay, so we got the DistroKid treatment in the description. Let's see what we got. Let's see what Thomas has built up for us, my friends. Thomas Marcus, Horny Psychic Ref. Let's see what we got. I love the outro. I like the outro a lot. Um, well done. I mean, like, so much to dissect here, but I think the main thing was really something I said at the very start, and it was the guitars, man. Like, the melodies are so, like, passionate, and they have so much, like, personality, if you will. So that's one thing that, like, I love about Thomas and really how they create alternative rock. So, obviously no vocals. We're gonna talk about two things here. We're gonna talk about the instrumental. We're gonna talk about the overall theme of Horny Psychic Ref. So, man, oh man. Let's talk instrumental. So when it comes to the instrumental, you know, I kind of already know what the shining star is going to be here, but when it comes to the mix, really solid. Especially when it comes to the more emotional, passionate melodies. It's great. Nothing clashing to overbearing. Huge fan of Thomas's mixing, especially for the most part. I feel like Thomas's mixing has come so far when it comes to these kinds of instrumentals. So really well done. Really well done. Um, so the mix is solid. Really well rounded. Um, Drums are a close second, but the melodies are everything here. 100% melodies are absolutely the shining star. Not even a question. Literally not even a question. Um, Melodies are everything here. And Thomas's guitars just have such a prominent role in a lot of their songs that it's hard to not choose them as a shining star, but this one in particular had a lot of really great qualities. So 100% the melody for sure. For sure. Um let's talk theme. So, we have another Thomas Marcus standard, but this one's going with a more like classical, almost cartoon painting feel. Maybe even almost like retro, kind of uh, like almost pixel art, but not really. It's a very interesting style, and I think it fits Thomas perfectly. I'm a big fan of how Thomas really does things. So, yeah, definitely love the cover choice here for sure. Um, let's talk overall theme though. So when it comes to overall theme, track title is probably something more um relatable to Thomas. Sometimes as an artist, you can you just put out songs that mean more to you, and like if somebody relates to it, that's fine, and if they enjoy it, that's fine. Sometimes they're just more personal track titles, and I definitely feel like this is more in the opposite direction when it comes to like um really making like the theme relatively obvious. So a very personal track here for Thomas. Definitely one of those like I like this title and this is what it like means to me kind of track. So well done. Well fucking done. And with that said, huge shout out to Thomas Marcus. Make sure you go sub to Thomas on YouTube, approaching 1.1k, an excellent motherfucking milestone. And of course, make sure you follow Thomas Marcus on Twitter as well. Literally one follower away from 40. Also a great milestone. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. Make sure to subscribe to the Music Mondays YouTube channel if you haven't already. We're approaching 160 subscribers on the Music Mondays YouTube channel. Make sure you go sub-a-rooney to the main channel if you haven't already. We upload 2 times a week. Full podcast episodes, exclusive segments, a whole lot of good stuff's available on the main channel. So go show the main channel these artists some love. And if you already have, thank you. And we see you here at Music Mondays. Thank you, my friends. So, let's continue on. Up next, we got the homie Slan Tunes, aka Slanted. And they submitted a track titled Stuck Inside, a really talented alternative artist that we got their first submission last week. So I'm definitely excited to dive into a little bit more of their library and see kind of what we're in store for. So let's pop open this in a new tab and see what Slant Tunes had for us. Let's see what Slanted is working on. Stuck Inside. Again, another a gas cover. Like a really, really gas cover for sure. Um, last week I was talking a bit about how the consistency in certain artist covers are always so sick. Not that it's like required or anything like that, but sometimes you just notice that certain artists develop themes throughout their tracks, right? And the Slanted is definitely one of those, and I definitely like their aesthetics a lot. But Stuck Inside is with Escord and Kamisu. Okay, okay, okay. So 3 heads, potential 3 verses. Slanted. Stuck Inside. Let's check it out.
I could talk to her for hours, but I'm hearing her all the time. Said that dreams would give you power, but that is just a lie. Try to motivate us into making music all the time, but these people seem to hate us. Now we all been stuck inside. I do not see the problem. Push your pride down. I was stuck to you like pollen. Stay around for a little, make it worth your time. I wasn't kidding when I said I'd make you mine.
Yeah, I wanna make you mine by the end of the night. You're the one that I want, alright. Time's been hard, but with you it's easier. I can never let you go without you. Know I need you, and I wanna be stuck with you. 'Cause everything that you do makes me fall in love with you. It's the way you look at me, it really got me falling.
Yeah, they falling down again. These thoughts gon' make me drown again. On time, when shit's end. All time, new time, living light is dead. Yeah, they falling down again. These thoughts gon' make me drown again. On time, when shit's end. All time, living light is dead. I could talk to her for hours, but I'm hearing her all the time. Said that dreams would give you power, but that is just a lie. Try to motivate us into making music all the time, but these people seem to hate us. Now we all been stuck inside. I do not see the problem. Push your pride down. I was stuck to you like pollen. Stay around for a little, make it worth your time. I wasn't kidding when I said I'd make you mine. I wanna make you mine by the end of the night.
It's the way you look at me, it really got me falling.
Shit. Fuck. Let's go, man. Okay. Okay. Alright. Slanted's coming with a fucking heat. I have a feeling Slanted has been cooking for a little while. Such a seasoned kind of vibe I'm getting here. Maybe not for like fucking 10 years or anything like that, but there's definitely some kind of like very much sharpened style. Like there's a very sharp style here a lot. I like it. So let's break this down. We're talking about 3 things. Talk about the instrumental, talk about vocals, talk about the overall theme of Stuck Inside. Let's talk instrumental. So this producer definitely fucking killed it. A lot of things I really like about this, but again, the mix is great, nothing clashing to overbearing. Drums sound awesome, everything knocks. Everything cuts through vocals really nicely. Engineer did a great job, to be honest with you, and the producer did a really great job. Mix is really well rounded. Both tracks that we've heard from Slanted have been really well rounded, which is awesome. So that's one thing I noticed off rip. But when it comes to the overall instrumental, I'm kind of tied between structure and drums. Structure kind of gave this a little bit of like spice and pizzazz. Structure kind of really really made this more than just your average instrumental. And again, like, it doesn't take much, but I think a lot of producers don't like understand that. Um, I'm always saying it about certain instrumentals that, like, sometimes you gotta like let shit breathe and just kind of like structure your instrumentals in like a certain way that, you know, eh, you just gotta do little things that make like the world of difference. So that's why I say structure here for sure. Um, but the drums are a close second just because I really like the sound selection and the mix is great. Like, everything knocks. So drums are definitely close second, but Shining Star, as far as the instrumental goes, got to be structure. Structure made a big difference. But instrumental is excellent. Let's talk vocals. So, um, again, mix is great. Nothing clashing to overbearing. Everything cuts through nicely. Drums sound great. Vocals sit nicely. I wouldn't change anything at all. Um, I'm impulsively like about to say the hook because the hook is fucking amazing from writing to delivery. But I like the verses a lot too. Like and again, the small things, you know what I mean? The backing vocals, the smaller ad libs, the kind of little things that were done with the vocals also kind of made the world a difference. But hook, man, the hook is such a heavyweight on this song. I'm gonna have to go with the hook for the Shining Star. Something I really enjoyed about the vocals for sure. But the verses kind of really made the overall theme and like the vibe that this song was trying to give um much more clear. So both were playing their part, but I really feel like the hook was a big player here for sure. So instrumental solid, vocal solid. Let's talk theme. Um, let's talk aesthetics first. So as far as aesthetics go, um, much like I said last week with Slanted, very much a consistent theme throughout their aesthetics, but nothing that's like super like they're not like all super similar, but there is like a consistent theme throughout their pretty much all of their covers, right? And this one is similar to last week's as to where it's bringing this like abstract collage vibe, but I feel like each of them kind of match um each track. So for example, this one's kind of bringing that like fall kind of like, just like just that fall kind of feeling that you always get, when it's first turning fall, leaves are turning, all that shit's getting cold and crispy. Um so I do feel like aesthetics are on point, 100%. And they're always well done, so that's a plus. You know what I mean? And again, kind of just to reiterate that they're all similar, but they're all like entirely different as well, which I always thought was really cool. Like, again, you don't need all your covers like that, but if you do, and you kind of like them that way, that's like always like, you know, kind of like one of those like up to you kind of thing. You know what I mean? So aesthetics on point. Overall theme, relatively obvious theme, but um, kind of one of those themes that like if you relate to it, you know, and it's gonna resonate with you like 10 times harder. But if you don't relate to it, you're still gonna come back to this track just because it's a banger, right? It has enough bounce, it knocks, hook's really good. So like even if you don't like relate, it's it's kind of like one of those things where like you're still gonna enjoy the sound part of it. But as far as like the overall theme goes and the lyrics go, again, like relatively obvious, but at the same time, it's like um, if you've been through this, this will kind of like speak volumes, right? And like stuck inside is like almost like it can have like a deeper meaning for like so many other people, right? Because like when you start when you start, building like a personal relationship with people that you fuck with, you'll stay inside more, you'll stay up late more, you stay up talking on the phone and da 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 da. Like that kind of like early point, and then like the opposite, where like you're stuck inside, you're going through it, your mental's trashed. Um so there's like two sides of this kind of phrase, right? And I feel like so much of it is touched on lyrically. So this song has like a pretty like deeper meaning that I think can resonate with a lot of people. But again, like I said, if you don't resonate with it, you're still gonna appreciate it because it's a fucking banger. You know what I mean? So one of those things where like, again, if you're like, damn, I'm not really going through that, you'll kind of be like, but it's still a fucking banger. You know what I mean? So you're gonna appreciate the sound factor of it. But yeah, man, well fucking done. With that said, huge shout out to Slanted. Make sure you follow Slanted on Spotify. And of course, make sure you follow the homie Slanted on Twitter. They are literally 2 follows away from 80. Make sure you go show some love on the Bird app. And of course, make sure you subscribe to Music Mondays YouTube channel. Every artist will be linked in the description every week, all fucking week. We're approaching 160 subs on the main channel. I think we're like 1 subscriber away. Huge shout out to anybody that's already subbed to the main channel. And if you haven't subbed, we upload 2 times a week, every Thursday and Saturday. Full podcast episodes, exclusive segments, a whole lot of good stuff is available on the channel. So go show some love to Music Mondays YouTube channel. And let's fucking get it. I see you guys in chat. Let's go. Oh, Slanted right now. He understands. Let's fucking get it, baby. Let's continue on, chat. How the fuck are we doing on this fine Monday evening? Shout out the late night crew hanging out with us. So let's continue on. Up next, we got the homie, Big 7. It's been a while since we've heard from 7. I think the last time we've heard from 7 was probably like a couple months ago, and we were going through their instrumentals. I think it was like maybe even like March or even February. So it's definitely been a minute. But a great alternative hip hop producer. And this week they submitted a track titled Working/West Behavior. Let's see what we got here, chat. Let's see. Let's crack this open a new tab. I was so curious about this cover. This cover goes fucking dummy. Holy shit. Working Worst Behavior. Got 3 pros on here. 2 minutes, 1 second. Let's get into it. Big 7, Working Worst Behavior. Okay. That bangs. I like the mix on that a lot. But yeah, I agree, Chat. Definitely bringing that Destroy Lonely kind of vibe, 100%. I also realized chat wasn't on screen. Is that hidden or something? Chat box. Yeah, let's go with my chat box. Chat box broken as fuck. Interesting. Interesting. Have to refresh that shit at some point. But yeah, so um, couple things to discuss here. Couple things to discuss, but I agree. Definitely bringing that Destroy Lonely kind of vibe. Couple different elements here. We're gonna talk about three things. Talk about the instrumental, talk about vocals, talk about the overall theme of working worst behavior. So, um, talk instrumental. Mix is great. Nothing clashy to overbearing. I like the way everything bangs. The 808 does its fucking thing on this instrumental for sure. So these producers definitely did a really, really good job. Um, so mix is excellent. Melody might be the shining star though. Just because it's such a unique fucking melody, and the sound selection on it, and just the way it was crafted was fucking crazy. So melody for sure. Um, but I just like the instrumental overall. I feel like the structure and all the drums chosen were just spot on. Everything complements each other really well. So instrumentals on point, definitely. Let's talk vocals though. So a vocal mix again, it's solid. It's bringing more of like a raw approach, but it still has that like tightness, and it's pretty well rounded. So I do enjoy the vocal mix here. Um, I'm getting a very much freestyle vibe to this. I very much feel like this was like a punch in, punch out kind of deal, and because it's like a freestyle, but it's like not a freestyle, right? So that's one thing to consider here, right? When we're gonna talk about theme and things like that. But it definitely gives like an anthem kind of like you could see somebody like moshing to this in the pit or like at the club or like at like a show during somebody's set or like before somebody's set. Like this is definitely one of those tracks that would go hard on like a DJ set. Um it's a very interesting vocal approach, but I definitely see the creative vision here when it comes to like giving that freestyle feeling, but it's still structured. So one thing I did enjoy about this though was the delivery. I feel like the delivery was like very much confident and very much like I don't give a fuck kind of attitude. So I like the delivery a lot. I definitely feel like delivery was like on point here. Especially for like what Seven was kind of going for. So delivery definitely a shining star for sure. Um Instrumental solid, vocal solid. Let's talk theme. So aesthetics. 10 out of 10 cover. It definitely matches the instrumental as far as it, kind of reminding me of like dark trap, alternative trap. Um, yeah. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like a really great cover choice for sure. No brainer there. Um, Overall theme again, this is bringing those freestyle kind of anthem vibes. So there was no like clear super theme here. Shit, like even in the track title, you can tell Seven was kind of undecided on like where they wanted to go with this. Because I'm sure working or slash worst behavior was going to be either of those track titles, but just kind of decided to go with both. Because like sometimes that'll happen where either you'll combine two tracks and make them into one, or a track will go through multiple names, and it doesn't necessarily need to be two songs, but it'll go through like multiple names as you're recording and whatnot. So yeah, definitely not a track where there was like a standout theme. Again, bringing that freestyle kind of like showing off lyrical prowess and kind of attitude and delivery, truly. So this is one of those flexing kind of tracks, 100% for sure. But either way, well fucking done. And with that said, huge shout out to Big Seven. Make sure you follow Seven on SoundCloud. Literally 4 away from 190. And of course, make sure you follow Big Seven on Twitter. Literally 6 away from 370. Make sure you go follow 7 on the Bird. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And make sure you subscribe to the Music Mondays YouTube channel if you haven't already. We are approaching 160 Subaroonies on the main channel. Huge shout out to anybody that's already subbed, been subbed, or just subbed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And again, if you haven't, we upload 2 times a week, every Thursday and every Saturday. So make sure you go check out the channel if you haven't already. I just sent mine. Is it too late? No pressure. I'm just curious. Yeah, actually, submissions close about an hour or so before the show starts. So just keep that in mind anytime you want to submit. But up next, we had the homie Just Woes. Now, Woes has been killing it. Their first track was really, really insane. And their second track caught me off guard. Because I just wasn't expecting the full-on style switch. So now I'm just kind of an open book. Because this could be almost anything. You know what I mean? This could be another kind of like alternative R&B vibe. This could be a straight super hard rap trap vibe. We don't know. So this week they submitted a track titled Called. Pop it open a new tab. And let's take a look. Covers Gas, featuring Nick Moody. So we have another artist here. I think this will be our first experience with a feature from Just Woes. So this will definitely be interesting. Let's hop into it. Just Woes, Called. We have another R&B vibe.
Yeah. Call 'cause I was thinking about that time. You're so far away, it's been a while. We used to talk for hours about this life. Today you didn't answer me, just heard a dial. Now I don't ask for much. Just some honest love. Now I don't need a ton. Musically I'll make this jump alone. Just watch. Traveling, electric, posting photos so pretentious. Girl, you never comment on my trailers. Heckling, hear me out, ramble 60 seconds. Heard enough, I guess you took the time and you considered. It's all I got, life of art around the clock. Consumes my life until I'm at awards. And even then you'll be shocked, they call me the workhorse. Studied the world we live in, a philosopher on course. I told you that this music is all I need. FaceTime aimless complaints about who I'm trying to be. Still growing indeed, I just turned 23. And if you're looking for security, you're right for passing up on me. A little crazy off the rails, yes it's true. Tried to box myself in, I got blue. Days that I was writing raps in high school. Life is passing by, I get it if you got shit to do. Call 'cause I was thinking about that time. You're so far away, it's been a while. Used to talk for hours about this life. Today you didn't answer me, just heard a dial. Now I don't ask for much. Just some honest love. Now I don't need a ton. Musically I'll make this jump alone. Just watch.
Them 3 dots stay dancing on your line. You can tell the sheetrock just collapsing in your mind. So you throw a cheap shot just to damage me in time. But I'm on a detox, I'm aging like fine wine. You can blame it on your son, everything you've been through. I just want to unwind, blow it out the window. Understand this time, but if it continues, I ain't blowing up your phone, that ain't what I'm gonna do, no. You see I'm seeing things clearer. All you do is cap, but I'm from a new era. Balling up receipts like I should've knew better. Just so you can shoot your shot at that who's whoever. Hulu stealer, voodoo seller, bad vibe dealer. Screw you, teller. I don't really know what you want no more. I just know I want more. And I'm thinking that it's
Call 'cause I was thinking
What the
about
fuck?
that time.
You're so far
That was a great
away, it's
feature.
been a while. We used to talk for hours about this life. Today you didn't answer me, just heard a dial.
Wow. You know, I'm slowly learning that Just Woes is very versatile. Very fucking versatile. Like, I'm starting to realize that, oh yeah, see? Yeah, okay, this makes sense. This makes sense. How far back did their releases go? 2018. Yeah. So that makes sense, man. That totally fucking makes sense because this just sounds like an artist who has perfected their flow and delivery for quite a while. Um, kind of had a feeling. I kind of had a feeling. So that's kind of why, you know what I mean? That's kind of why I was getting that like versatile kind of feeling. Because I was like, there's no way this dude fucking started making music like last year. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't happen over the course of like a year. I mean, some people are talented like that, but you just don't develop a natural style like that. Yeah. So, let's break this down. We'll talk about three things. Talk about the instrumental, talk about vocals, talk about the overall theme of Called. Which I kind of like this theme. Very, very kind of nostalgic. For sure. Let's talk instrumental. Instrumental is a great foundation for what Just Woes was kind of trying to accomplish here. Kind of bringing that pop R&B vibe again, slow dance, kind of like getting in the groove kind of feeling. Mix is great, nothing clashing too overbearing. Everything cuts through nicely. Really tight and well rounded. I mean, again, no surprise. The last couple of tracks have been really, really done well as far as engineering goes. So shout out this engineer for sure. Shout out this producer, 100%. But the melody was everything here. Melody totally shining star, bringing that kind of alternative pop, classic R&B, just bringing that like almost love vibe, but not really. It's a very like unspoken line. So definitely melody. Instrumental's great, but melody absolutely shining star for sure. Let's talk vocals. Vocals. Man, couple things to say here. So first off, mix again, great. Nothing clashing too overbearing. Everything cuts through nicely. Drums cut through nicely. Nothing's like fighting for space or anything like that. It's a great mix. Wouldn't change anything. Um, vocals though. So Just Woes does a really, really good job on this hook. Again, kind of bringing those pop, alternative pop, alternative R&B, and definitely some like hip hop vibes. But it's so well done and so seasoned. It just occurred to me. I was like, dude, there's no fucking way that this motherfucker just started making music. No, like, Just Woes has been perfecting this style for a couple years now. You know what I mean? So it's important to recognize that. So yeah, that's why I was like, wow, this is like impressive. But the hook is wow. Hook might be the shining star here for sure. But we do have a feature to talk about. Nick Moody. This was like everything. And not for the reason that, his verse was like crazy or anything, because it was good, don't get me wrong, but Nick brought this kind of different element to a more softer kind of track, right? This is a chill pop R&B kind of vibe, right? It's bouncy. And then Nick didn't go full blown like super cocky aggressive style and just kind of mess up the vibe. It was just like slightly more like attitude, slightly more like different delivery, and it made for like a different perspective on a more softer kind of track, which is sick as fuck. Like that's what you want features for, to bring that little bit more like raw side of things, you know what I mean? But I feel like Nick still kind of stayed on theme and stayed on theme lyrically. So I feel like that's why this works so well. And it makes you pay attention to the whole track, and then the hook comes back in, and it's a smooth transition. So I really like the feature a lot, and the feature choice itself was just a good move. But yeah, so um, I'm gonna say Hook. To be honest with you, Hook's got to be the shining star. I'm a big fan of this hook just because it was bouncy and it was a vibe, but it really set the road and you know the standard for the verses that preceded it. You know, so vocals are excellent. Instrumental great, vocals excellent. Let's talk theme. So cover art. Cover art. I love this cover for a couple of reasons. It's minimalistic, and I like the color palette, and I like the text that was chosen. But more specifically, the text that was chosen, because this song makes you feel, uh, just like slightly nostalgic, right? But this font reminds me of those like 80s and 90s shows, and it totally brings that kind of like, again, nostalgia factor. So simple, minimalistic, and kind of hits the nail on the head for the vibe that at least gave me anyway. So well done on the cover. Overall theme called with three dots. A really great theme here. Most people can definitely resonate with this theme. Somewhat of like a personal kind of emotional love song, but not really. A couple different impressions you could really get from this, but almost a song about reminiscing and nostalgia and kind of like, I was thinking about that time, called you up, you're not there anymore. And kind of like backing that up and like going into more detail about that, you know what I mean? And again, one of those themes where like if you resonate with it, you're gonna resonate with it and you're like, yo, this is hard as fuck. But if you don't, you're gonna like the R&B pop vibes because it's not like a sad song, it's not an emotional track, it's very much it's bouncy, it's bouncy enough to um make a first time listener want to come back, So themes on point. Well done. And with that said, a huge shout out to Just Woes. Make sure you follow Just Woes on Spotify, and of course, make sure you follow Just Woes on Twitter. They're approaching 1.2 on Twitter, so make sure you follow Just Woes over on the Bird. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. Make sure you subscribe to the Music Mondays YouTube channel if you haven't already. We're approaching 160 sub-ratings on the main channel. I think we're literally like one away. I think we're at 159. So make sure you go subscribe. And if you already have been, thank you. We appreciate you here at Music Mondays. I see you guys dropping likes, dropping comments. And again, man, if you haven't, consider doing so, man. We upload every Thursday and Saturday, full podcast episodes, underground tips and tricks, exclusive segments, exclusive tracks. A whole lot of good stuff is available on the channel, including visuals and a lot's on the channel. So go show the channel some love. Let's fucking get it, chat. So up next, we got the homies over at Money Green Music, and last week we reacted to one of Tone Blunt's newer tracks, and this week we have Confession Part 1. And Money Green Music is a really, really talented alternative hip hop group. We've reacted to like a couple different styles from them, but I'm definitely curious to see how this one is going to turn out because they submitted 2 tracks last week. We went with the Tone Blunt track last week, and this week we're going to go with the other track. So let's see what we got here. Confession Part 1. Watch Me Glitch EP. Everybody loves Rivy. That's so funny. What the fuck? Watch Me Glitch is kind of an interesting track name. Or project name, I should say. I like the cover art on it a lot. Okay. So Money Green Music submitted Confession Part 1. 2 minutes, 6 seconds. Let's break it down. Let's check it out. Let's see what we got here. Rivy, Money Green Music, Confession Part 1. Let's go.
That nigga Usher bugging.
Oh, damn.
2 played for that. Okay. Hey. Ayy. Yeah, I got no confessions. Take confessions and I get to heaven. Every day, yeah, I dribble the dressing. Made a wave, even though they be pressing. No delays can't hold up the session. Like AI, answer the question. Or day I be stuffing the check. When they split to the block, I be teaching them lessons. Ayy, yeah, picture me telling. Ain't no way, man, I'm giving it up. Yeah, Queen be filling my cup. Yeah, I feel like Giannis, I bought with the Bucks. Yeah, they call me to get bombs with a touchable stuff. When I look in the mirror, I ain't doing enough. Yeah, my pops was buck with the Hillary Duff. Yeah, I show them the credit, now we run it up. Ayy, how could I confide? Hitty bitches don't love me, they lie. Beat the trap, I'ma take it with pride. I be feeling like B, put the feelings aside. Man, you always get money and chill with the guys. I'd rather get money than they see you cry. She look at a demon and look at my eyes. She know I be cheating and they don't surprise. How can I be faithful? Hitty bitches, they call me ungrateful. Fuck a friend on the back of our table. On the farm, the hoes in the stable. You know I be bullet, so they rock the cradle. They give me the head, the knowledge is baby. She told me be honest, the best way to save you. Just give me confessions, the way that I played you. Yeah, I got no confessions. Take confessions and I get to heaven. Every day, yeah, I dribble the dressing. Made a wave, even though they be pressing. No delays can't hold up the session. Like AI, answer the question. Or day I be stuffing the check. When they split to the block, I be teaching them lessons. Yeah, I got no confessions. Take confessions and I get to heaven. Every day, yeah, I dribble the dressing. Made a wave, even though they be pressing. No delays can't hold up the session. Like AI, answer the question. Or day I be stuffing the check. When they split to the block, I be teaching them lessons.
That was crazy as fuck. I love the outro too. Really solid outro. Like, that was a quick, like, let me shit on this beat and let me get the fuck up out of here. Like, damn. Okay, much to talk about here. A lot. Bar delivery really doing it for me. I agree. I'm not gonna lie. And we're gonna talk about that in a second, but we're gonna talk about three things. Talk about the instrumental, talk about vocals, talk about the overall theme of Confession Part 1. So instrumental. An obvious kind of sample, but before we get into that, mix is great, nothing clashing, too overbearing. Well-rounded. Definitely a tight, well-rounded mix for sure. Everything cuts through vocals nicely. Mix is solid, and again, you know, a relatively obvious sample. If you've listened to any R&B and hip-hop, you definitely know what that sample is. But the way it was laid out, I'm a big fan of. I like the structure a lot, and the drums that were chosen. You know, yeah. I'm gonna have to say structure is probably a shining star, to be honest with you. I'm really big on the structure, so it just promoted that like fast-paced kind of like just keep spitting kind of flow, and structure was everything there for sure. It was bouncy enough, you know. So the instrumental really solid. Let's talk vocals. Vocals. So vocal mix was excellent. I just like the vocal mix overall, but again, I like the way vocals sit on the beat. I like the way everything cuts through. And again, nothing clashing, too overbearing. A really well-rounded mix for sure. So whoever engineered this whole track did a really good job. 100%. Much like Ryuki said in the chat, the bar delivery, like delivery overall, was like fucking stellar. But I think even deeper than that, the flow and cadence was like everything. Like I love this fucking flow and cadence. It was had some like attitude, it had some confidence, it had everything. You know what I mean? Like so this delivery was like fuck. But like backed up with the flow and cadence, it just put it over the top for me, 100%. That's two big shining stars there for me. Writing was another big one because there's a lot of substance in these lyrics. I feel like Rivi was really talking the bullshit about their personal life, other people's personal lives, and kind of like didn't give a fuck. And I think every artist needs a track like that, you know what I mean? Just to get a lot of shit off their own chest, you know what I mean? So shit like that's important. So instrumental solid, vocal solid. Let's talk theme. Aesthetics. Man, oh man. So, I like this cover a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I like this cover a lot. Like, looking at it, it's got this Matrix kind of feel, but like obviously it's like not even inspired by the Matrix. I mean, it could be, but you wouldn't think that. You know what I mean? I don't think that. It's definitely got like the glitch kind of like hacker vibe for sure. 100%, 100%. But yeah, I mean, it's well done. It's HD, top logo in the corner, bottom left, parental advisory. It's really well done, to be honest with you. Simple, but really, really effective. And definitely like project worthy in my opinion. Yeah, definitely. So aesthetics on point. Overall theme, Confession Part 1. So calling this Confession Part 1 is definitely more of like a ode to the sample that was used. But then again, it could also have some like subliminal meaning for Rivy as well, because Rivy was definitely spitting the shit on here. You know what I mean? Whether it was personal shit or just real life shit, like could be just a version of confession. You know what I mean? Just like I'm talking my shit. I don't give a fuck what you think. And again, back to the original point, I think almost every artist needs a track like that. You know what I mean? No matter what kind of style you do it in, I feel like you just need to write that out and speak it and release it. You know what I mean? That's like the perfect therapy. So I like both angles of this. You know what I mean? And I think the theme was on point as far as like, you know, considering the production and the vocals when naming this track. You know? So with that said, huge shout out to Money Green Music and Rivy. Make sure you follow Rivy on Spotify, and of course, make sure you follow Money Green Music on Twitter. They are approaching 1.3 on Twitter. Make sure you go show them some love. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And of course, make sure you subscribe to the Music Mondays YouTube channel if you haven't already. We're approaching 160 sub-roonies on the main channel. So go show the channel and these artists some love. And if you haven't, man, we upload 2 times a week, every Thursday and Saturday, man. Full podcast episodes, exclusive segments, a whole lot of good stuff is available over there on the Music Mondays channel. Subscribe or have 500 years of bad luck. I'm just kidding, but you should subscribe. Let's continue on, chat. Up next, we have a first time submitting artist by the name of Amazing Dave. We got the homie Amazing Dave, and they gave us a couple of tracks to pick from. So obviously we only do one per artist, so feel free to submit any more of these for future shows. But we're just gonna go with the first one, and it's Advice. You know, first time submitting artists, so not much to go on. We're gonna keep an open mind. We're kind of gonna be like, okay, expect the unexpected. You know what I mean? And this is from an album as well. From the album Lightning Strikes Twice. Okay. And this is an artist that has like a decent amount of tracks, so I guess I'm expecting some seasoned vocals here, but you never know. So let's get into it. Dave Amazing, Advice. First time submitting artist.
Get the motherfucking most, man.
Going back to where I came from. If anybody see this tape, and you know me,
Get the motherfucking most,
you know I
man.
tried, you know where I came from. You know what I used to be. I'm gonna get
Get
it.
the motherfucking most, man.
Why do you do it?
I remember popping painkillers at the age of 14. Dope, sick, hopeless. Please don't approach me. Play with BB guns after school. We would grab a 2-liter, pop the seal, then get in the gloves. True story. This before niggas did drugs. True story. I had never ever blew a blunt. True story. I had overdosed like once. Begged for my life, got it back and got another one. Yup. Don't let your vice become a grip. What you like can sink the ship. Don't let your vice become a grip. What you like can sink the ship. Don't let your vice become a grip. What you like can sink the ship. Don't let your vice become a grip. What you like can sink the ship.
Alcohol is a vice, so is candy, eating ice, smoking squares, eating burgers, television, and the lights. Having sex unprotected, gambling, no discretion. Hell, catching the Holy Ghost can be an addiction. Anything outside of yourself that brings you delight is a double-edged sword. Don't go under the knife. My advice would be to make sure that your soul right. Disconnect from all this shit and focus on your life. Yup. Don't let your vice become a grip. What you like can sink the ship. Don't let your vice become a grip. What you like can sink the ship. Don't let your vice become a grip. What you like can sink the ship. True story right here, true story. Let your vice become a grip. What you like can sink the ship. I knew this nigga since the tender age of 10 years old. Cool dude, quiet kid, kinda shy, wasn't bold. When we got to high school, you could see the trend setting in. Following what other niggas said, but they never did. Graduated, he smoked his first blunt that summer. Love the feeling, had a job, got a little money. Kept going, until that nigga started pulling up that potion. The nerve of this nigga, I tried to warn him where he's going. But he ain't listening, he tried to tell me I ain't knowing. A mutual friend told this nigga he was bugging and was capping out. In the ear and out the other, what you think done happened now? He's finessing his peoples just to get that fix. Sold his mama clothes so his bones won't itch. True story. Painkillers killed this nigga's drip. That's what happens when your vice becomes a grip.
Powerful track. Really, really powerful track. Couple things to dissect here, for sure. But. With that said, we're gonna talk about three things here. We'll talk about the instrumental, talk about vocals, talk about the overall theme of the advice. So, let's talk instrumental. Mix was great. Nothing clashing, too overbearing. A real kind of laid back, slightly classical hip hop vibe, but with a lot of like modern elements, 100%, which is always a plus. I really like the melody, but I feel like the drums were super prominent here. I like not only the patterns, but just the overall drum selection. I think this producer did a really good job. Either way, I'm gonna have to say drums for the Shining Star for sure. I like the drums a lot. But again, the mix was solid too. So a well-rounded instrumental. Let's talk vocals. So again, a vocal mix was really, really solid. Nice and loud, not too loud, nothing clashing, too overbearing. Everything sat well on the beat. Again, this engineer did a good job. You know what I mean? So that was one thing. Again, this is a powerful track, right? I feel like Dave kind of hit us with the fucking with the truth right here. I mean, it's not every day you come across a track with as powerful as a message that's as well executed as this. So, couple things I really enjoyed. Quite possibly the hook, but just the writing overall. I'm tied between those two. I really, really enjoyed the hook, but just the writing overall was like very storytelling, very much confident delivery, serious delivery. I'm gonna go with the hook. I'm gonna go with the hook though. The hook just kind of speaks volumes to what this song means, especially the Vices line. So I feel like the hook was everything here for sure. Overall, the vocals were great though, definitely. So instrumental solid, vocal solid. Let's talk theme. Aesthetics. So, interesting cover art choice. Minimalistic, simplistic, and probably a photo that means more to Dave than it does to like speak in to like what the project means. I mean, it could, but again, it's kind of like one of those subliminal covers that you're like, no, I'm using that because it's like, X, Y, or Z. There's always like a special reason for covers like that, Or, I mean, it could just be a simple reason that fucking Dave just kind of wanted to use it. But nonetheless, I do enjoy covers like that because it's always a sign that it's like super important to the artist, you know? So, aesthetics on point. Overall theme. A relatively obvious overall theme, but it's a theme that's not easily explained. I mean, Dave explains it pretty well lyrically, but again, it's not often you kind of come across tracks where the message isn't like don't do bad shit. It's just like I'm warning you what happens if you do bad shit from experience. You know what I mean? So like there's a couple different directions that people like to take tracks like this. And I feel like this is the best way you could explain it without sounding corny. You know what I mean? I feel like this is the best way to do it without sounding like you're pushing lifestyles on people or anything like that. I feel like the way Dave wrote this out and structured this really kind of spoke volumes to what the message was. Because it was just like, yeah, do what you want, but like, you know, there's always consequences and, you know, here's my story and X, Y, or Z. So again, kind of a powerful theme and a very obvious theme, but not one that's easily explained. But again, still such a powerful message and one that probably means a lot to Dave. So I feel like getting these tracks out and kind of like having a way to filter a lot of that shit in your life is probably a really great feeling. I mean, realistically, as a producer, I know I resonated with kind of powerful themes, but doing vocals is like a whole other thing. So kind of going about writing this is it's just a really well packaged theme and definitely one that's important, you know? So with that said, huge shout out to Dave Amazing. Thank you so much for the submission, my friend. Make sure you follow Dave on Spotify and of course make sure you follow Dave on Twitter. Dave is approaching 510, literally 4 away. Go show Dave some love on the bird, man. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. Let's fucking get it, baby. And of course, make sure you subscribe to the Music Mondays YouTube channel if you haven't already. We're approaching 160 subs on the main channel. We're like 1 away. So make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. We upload 2 times a week, every Thursday and Saturday. Full podcast episodes, exclusive segments, and a whole lot of good stuff is available on the main channel. And if you already have been showing the main channel some love, thank you. We appreciate you. I see your likes. I see your comments. I see all that good stuff on the main channel. And thank you, my friends. So we are well underway for the rest of our submissions. So what I think we will do is I'm going to take a slight bathroom break because I got to take a piss. And, you know, these reactions aren't great reactions if your boy got pissed. So, with that said, make sure you get up, take a break, go stretch your legs, go get a snack, because we have still quite the amount of submissions to go through tonight. So, with that said, episode 120 will be right back at you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here live with the Music Mondays podcast, episode 120. How the fudge are we all doing? Hope we're doing well. Hope we're doing just dandy on this fine Monday evening. We're hopping right back into submissions, and up next we got the homie North. Every once in a while, North comes through and drops a fucking banger for us. A wonderful alternative hip hop artist. We've reacted to a couple of their visuals, plenty of audio, but this week they submitted a track titled Careless. Let's see what we got. Song and lyrics. Okay. Cover goes crazy. Super new. 2023. Interesting. Okay, let's get into it. North Careless. Damn. Okay. So, we have quite the track here. Couple things to touch on. Couple things to discuss realistically. So, let's break this down. We're gonna talk about three things. We're talking about the instrumental, talk about vocals, talk about the overall theme of Careless. So, man, let's start off with this instrumental because this is different. This is not an instrumental that is easily like, oh, this sounds like this, or oh, this is a this type beat. This is a very unique instrumental, for sure. But before we get into that, mix is great. Nothing clashing to overbearing. Everything sits nicely. Drums are great. Everything knocks hard. I like the instrumental mix a lot for sure. This producer did a good job. Um, but yeah, this instrumental is not easily like labeled at all. This is such an alternative hip hop instrumental. It's crazy. Like the definition of alternative hip hop, to be honest with you. I like the way the vocal sample was used though, but close second's probably the drums. Vocal sample might be the shining star though. For a couple of reasons, but the vocal sample is so prominent and gave this eerie kind of like theatrical feel to this instrumental 100%. So a vocal sample for sure. Let's talk vocals. So the vocal mix was interesting. It was really tight and well rounded. I like the way it sits on the instrumental. It was slightly quiet, but that could also be like a creative direction kind of thing, whereas like it was done like that on purpose. You know what I mean? So there's two ways of thinking of that. You know what I mean? Because sometimes people like just do that just because they want to. Realistically, you know what I mean? Um, but other than that, vocals sat really nice on this instrumental. Like I said, nothing's clashing, too overbearing. Nothing's like fighting for space. I like the vocal mix definitely. The writing was pretty fucking crazy on this track. I like the kind of poetic yet storytelling kind of vibe I'm getting here, but the delivery was very much in a confident fashion for sure. So a couple things I like about vocals. I'm not gonna lie, but I think the hook kind of takes the cake on this one because it not only kind of defines the theme pretty well, but it's super well executed and written. So I like the hook a lot for sure. Let's talk theme. So when it comes to aesthetics, man, so I like the kind of like paint smoke effects kind of art direction here. You know what I mean? Kind of went with more of like a brighter color scheme as well. For a song that is slightly dark, I feel like this complements it nicely for sure. So, aesthetics are on point. Overall theme is definitely described pretty good in the hook, but relatively obvious. Um, and you know, I think this is again a theme where if you've been through it or you're kind of feeling similar to this, you'll resonate a lot more. But if you don't, you're still gonna respect like the delivery and the musical elements of this because this instrumental still bangs even if you don't necessarily like resonate with the lyrics. So I definitely feel like this totally hit all the check boxes when really creating something that anybody can get into, but it does enough artistic justice for you. You know what I mean? So well fucking done. Well done. Huge shout out to the homie North. Make sure you follow North on Spotify, and of course, make sure you follow North on Twitter. North is approaching North is approaching 3K. Literally 3K, 30 away from 3K. Go show North some love. And of course, everyone featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. Make sure you subscribe to the Music Mondays YouTube channel if you haven't already. We are approaching 160 Subarunis on the main channel. I think we're one away still, so go sub to the main channel if you haven't already. We upload 2 times a week. Full podcast episodes, exclusive segments, a whole lot of good stuff's available on the channel. So go show the channel and these artists some love. And if you already have, thank you. We appreciate you here at Music Mondays. But with that said, let's continue on. Up next, we got the homie Seasons. It's been a while since we've heard from Seasons on the show. So this will be nice. A very, very talented alternative artist. Great songwriter. And has some of the most unique vocals in the underground community, for sure. So, Seasons submitted a track titled Beware of Dog. It kind of reminds me of those fucking Beware of Dog signs. 100% that was probably the inspiration for this. Cover goes fucking dummy. I like that cover a lot. 6 days ago. So super, super new. Less than a week old, actually. Season's closing in at 1K on SoundCloud. Lots of love in the comments, too. We love that. Let's fucking get it, baby. Okay, Seasons, Beware of Dog. Let's get into it.
I step away, face to face with death, face to face. I step away from you. Keep your distance from me, please. Please, baby, I beg you. I beg you not to come around ever again. For my best friend. Killer angel. Don't like not too cautious, but it's long AC, I'm gonna walk it. I man with a good plan. I'm sad man. After you turn the other direction away from me, 'cause I'm ugly. Telling me to let you go. You want me to let you go. You want me to let go. I can't do that. Nicotine withdrawals. I am so lost. Don't know if I can move on, but I have to stay strong. 2424
Damn. Damn. Okay. Fuck. So, again, like, this was powerful as fuck, and the vocals, man, the vocals. Okay. All right. Let's break it down. So, we're gonna talk about three things. We're gonna talk about the instrumental. We're gonna talk about vocals. Talk about the overall theme of Beware of Dog. So, man, let's talk instrumental. So, mix is great. Nothing clashing, too overbearing. Everything bangs. Drums cut through really nicely through the vocals. The mix is great. All in all, definitely great. I love the melody here, but I feel like drums played such a huge part. They knock so fucking hard, and they're just mixed so well. And the sound selection on them kind of really put it over the top for me. So drums probably take the cake here as far as the Shining Star goes. But let's talk vocals. So, a couple things I really love about vocals. The mix is great too. Seasons has always had like a really solid mix, so not too much of like a shocker there when it comes to that. But again, everything cuts through nicely, nothing clashing to overbearing. But I think there's a couple of things, like I said, that I do enjoy. The writing is absolutely fucking stellar. The delivery might take the cake for me, but it's like the little things, like the vocal stutters, the chops, like it's all so well done, and I feel like Seasons has like such a different take and like a different style when it comes to like alternative rock and just like those alternative genres that kind of, you know, are so well known. But Seasons has like such a different approach when it comes to it for sure. But But I'm gonna have to say delivery. I'm not gonna lie. I really like this delivery. It's honest, it's raw, it's rough, it's emotional, it's well mixed. So it like hits the mark when it comes to like the emotion side of it. So yeah, I'm gonna have to say delivery. And shit, even flow and cadence added into that, you know what I mean? Like, but definitely delivery for sure. Because the writing's great, but it's not shit if it's not delivered properly. And it's delivered properly here for sure. So, instrumental great, vocals great. Let's talk themes. So, aesthetics. Pretty much what I said last week. You know what I mean? Like if you don't want to go the actual cover art route, right, and have something made or make something yourself, the IRL photos are always such like a good, safe alternative that always go hard as fuck. You know what I mean? So, easy W there. You know, good choice. But let's talk overall theme. Beware of Dog is such like uh it's like such a metaphor for what Seasons talks about throughout the whole track. And it's really just like about, you know, the emotional struggle of not wanting to let somebody go, somebody wanting to let you go, being forced to let somebody go, or them being forced to let you go. You know what I mean? A very like interesting kind of feeling and situation. But I do feel like, you know, like certain people resonate with it harder, and if you do, you're gonna love this track. But then again, if you don't, like, you're gonna see like the artistic prowess here for sure. You're gonna see like the artistic ability. You're gonna see the writing skill. So that's one thing about this too is it's there's something here for all listeners. Like you don't necessarily need to be full on relating to this to actually enjoy it. But Beware of Dog, I think, kind of summarizes this song up really, really nicely. And Seasons did a really good job writing this. So, with that said, huge shout out to Seasons. Make sure you follow Seasons on SoundCloud, approaching 910, 2 away. And of course, make sure you follow Seasons on Twitter. Seasons is 1 away from 330, also a great milestone. Make sure you go follow Seasons on The Bird. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube upload. And make sure you subscribe to the Music Mondays YouTube channel if you haven't already. We're approaching 160 on the main channel. I think we're about 1 away. We upload 2 times a week, every Thursday and Saturday. Full podcast episodes, exclusive segments, underground tips and tricks. A lot of good stuff over there. And again, if you've already subscribed, thank you. We appreciate you here at Music Mondays. Anybody that's dropping likes, dropping comments, all that good stuff, I see you. And I appreciate it. And we appreciate it here at Music Mondays. So, let's continue on, chat. Let's see what we have next. AZ Bug. It's been a couple weeks since we've reacted to AZ Bug on the show. So this will definitely be interesting. Because I believe this track made SoundCloud Sunday. But again, a wonderful alternative artist that has completely been doing their thing as far as, you know, building their library, new collabs, old collabs, things like that. So AZ Bug's been doing really swell at the top of 2023 for sure. But they submitted a track titled Disco Ball with Bedhead and Lil Wet Wet, which is like, oh shit, because we already know this is about to be crazy for sure. These 3 on the track, how could it not be crazy? 3 days ago, brand new. Prod Skizzy, Disco Ball with Bedhead and Lil Wet Wet. It's a Wet Wet cover as well. Again, minimalistic and effective. I like this cover for sure. But let's get into it. AZ Bug, Disco Ball.
Tears I've cried at times I should not admit. It's easy to hide, so that's what I did. I locked you inside.
searching for it. I feel defeated at times. I'm known to easily trip. Seems that so frequently I'm still on the precipice. Holding your hand like I don't give a fuck. When we walk in a tent, it's over, it's done. It's so big like a pit that you could this be love. And it's peaches and cream and the berries for lunch. And I try to get close, but so hard to try. I can't to the yo. My body turns out dark. Is it me? Is it you? Is it a little bit us? It feels impossible. I just try to must. It could go either way, just like a breeze or a gust. Keep on walking away. I'm looking back at the rust. My trials of pain. I feel so close to the cusp. The camera flashes of pain, reflecting light in the club.
You know what to say to me. I'm so ready to deepening, 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 so deepening, deepening. I am such a fool for you. Hold me tight so I don't fall. I'm still getting better nights every time I see your goal. And I know what I'm supposed to do. You're so super cute, super cute, super cute, super cute. For you, underneath the disco ball, I am such a fool for you. Hold me tight so I don't fall. I am such a fool for you. Hold me tight so I don't fall. I'm still getting butterflies every time I see your gold, gold. Every time I see your gold, gold, gold. Every time I see your gold.
Wow. That was like such a fucking like fast pace, like we're coming in, we're shitting on this whole track, and we're leaving. Like, holy shit. As a collective effort too, like I think all three like absolutely killed this. So, much to discuss here. Much to discuss here. Let's talk about it. We're talking about three things. We're talking about the instrumental, talk about vocals, talk about the overall theme of Disco Ball. So let's start with the instrumental. Prod Skizzy. Mix is great. Nothing clashing to overbearing. Everyone's vocals sit really nice. Really tight, well-rounded mix. I wouldn't change anything, to be honest with you, as far as the instrumental goes. Man, I'm tempted to say the melody like is totally the shining star here, but I'd be lying if I said I don't like these drums. And I don't say that anyway, but these drums are everything here. Keeps up the fast pace, super bouncy. Even the drum selection complements each other like really fucking well. Yeah, man, I'm gonna have to say drums. I love these drums here for sure. Melody's a close second though, because it sets that kind of like alternative pop, like kind of bubblegum like feel, you know. So definitely drums, definitely drums. Let's talk vocals. So vocals, 3 verses here, and all of which are working in unison, but again, they all complement each other super well. So when it comes to Bedhead, such a strong start to this track. And again, before I continue, all 3 of these verses are mixed really well. Again, they all sit really nicely. Everything cuts through nicely. But usually, anything involved with Wet Wet or AZ Bug will usually have a pretty solid mix. So no shocker there. So yeah, there's that. But when it comes to a Bedhead, such a strong start, totally laid like such a nice flow and foundation for this track, and just the way it's placed is really nice. Wet Wet comes in and brings a lot more like spice and kind of attitude and really that signature voice, you know, like that mix that Wet Wet has is just super prominent. So I feel like their verse was a great middle verse for sure. And then we finished off with AZ Bug, and I feel like that was a great like way to outro this track. You know what I mean? Um, just because it's an AZ Bug song, so it's like those two absolutely killed the start, and then AZ Bug kind of wraps it all up. And I thought that was a nice touch. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm about to say structure is my thing here. Because this could be a completely different song if the structure is even just slightly different. So, however this was structured out is really, really nice. So that's a high point here. I might call it a shining star, but again, all three of their writing was like very up to tier as well. Like super club like storytelling, kind of like bouncy, kind of slightly chill as well, kind of writing. But yeah, man, I keep going back to structure. So I'm gonna have to say structure is everything here. Definitely shining star for sure. So instrumental solid, vocal solid. Let's talk theme. So we have a Lil Wet Wet cover here. And again, minimalistic, you know, simplistic, and kind of hits the mark for not only like what this track feels like, right? Like a fast club vibe, you know, 2 a.m. kind of vibe, but this one kind of nailed it for me. And totally hits all the boxes as something you'd expect for a song like this. So cover's well done. Overall theme, it's not only in like AZ Bug's verse, but just the club, underground, pop, alternative pop, dance vibe is super prominent here. And Disco Ball was like such a no-brainer title. Like such a no-brainer title at all. Like I feel like it was a great choice. You know what I mean? Like you could have called this anything and it still would have been just as good. But calling it Disco Ball kind of just supports the theme even more, you know what I mean? And I feel like that was like excellent. So again, totally bringing that club kind of like late night love kind of vibe. Like it brings that like fast pace yet slightly happy yet slightly emotional kind of vibe as well. So it was a great bag of emotions going on in this track. So again, calling it Disco Ball was a great idea. Like I think that totally hit the mark for me for sure. So well done. And with that said, a huge shout out to AZ Bug. Make sure you follow AZ on SoundCloud. Literally 9 away from 40. Great milestone. You follow AZ Bug Music on Twitter as well. Literally 2 followers away from 190. 2 followers away from 190. Man, better go get that 190. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube free upload. And of course, make sure you subscribe to the Music Mondays YouTube channel if you haven't already. We're approaching 160 Subarunis on the main channel, so make sure you go show these artists and the main channel some love. And we upload it 2 times a week, so make sure you be on the lookout every Thursday and Saturday for full podcast uploads, exclusive segments, underground tips and tricks. A whole lot of good stuff is available on the channel, so make sure you sub to the channel, my friends. Let's continue on, because up next we have a very, very important person in the community, the homie Offspring Mysterious. And, you know, again, like I always say, if there's anything you're going to take from Offspring, it's the work ethic, it's the creative drive, it's, you know, the definition of kind of DIY, you know what I mean? So Offspring is very crucial in kind of like what we preach pretty often here at Music Mondays. So they submitted another edition of Music Art Blessings, and the caption, count your blessings. Let's see what we got here. So pop this open in a new tab, pause it. We're hitting the settings. We're going 1080. We're going full sound. We got, of course, excellent fucking description. We here. Let's get it, baby. Welcome, Offspring. I hope you're well. Happy Monday, my friend. Yep, links. Black Cash showing love. Yep. Okay. Let's get into it. Music Art Blessings, Offspring Mysterious. Uh. Uh. Slow motion. Reminiscing. Damn, it's raining and shit. Fucking dipping. Damn. Okay, Offspring. Okay. Wow. Alright. So lately what we've been doing is popping open the audio version just to go check it out and see what we got here. Yeah, see, this track's 4 years old, and Offspring is going back and redoing some content for much earlier tracks, and which I always think is a great idea. And this one's all the same. So what we're going to be talking about is we're going to break this down, and we're going to talk about two things. We're talk about the instrumental, and we're going to talk about the music art. So let's talk instrumental. The mix is excellent. Especially with this kind of being like a more fast-paced, bouncier instrumental. I like the mix a lot. Nothing's clashing, too overbearing. Drums definitely hit. I like the drums a lot. Yeah, mix is just well-rounded, for sure. Definitely well-rounded. Shining star for the melody, though. Man. So I like the drums. The drums are real bouncy. The drums complement the track a lot. But, the melody is everything here. I feel like the melody is so prominent and super, like, memorable. Super memorable. So, melody's definitely a shining star here when it comes to, the instrumental. For sure. But, let's talk visual. So, visual, man, and this edition of music art more specifically, this one has a lot of things I like about it. But this one, I like the story a lot. Like, the story that Offspring is telling here is very, like, easy to understand. And I feel like it was a cool one to watch just because of the use of, like, so much throwback footage and like, some earlier shots that, you know, maybe Offspring hadn't used before or is just reusing and things like that. So I feel like, the selection of footage here was really cool. And, really just kind of spoke kind of volumes on like how far Offspring has come, you know what I mean, with how much footage they've racked up and how much ideas they've kind of like gone through. So this is kind of like a cool perspective on, you know, a couple of things here, but again, like the editing's up to par. And shit, this one came back out in like February, so we're in May now. So well done. You know what I mean? Because the more recent ones are going to be like really interesting as we go, because there's still quite a few we haven't reacted to yet. I'm definitely excited to continue this music art journey with Offspring Mysterious. Let's fucking get it, baby. And with that said, make sure you go subscribe to Offspring Mysterious on YouTube. Literally 4 subs away from 110, a great milestone. And of course, make sure you follow Offspring Mysterious on Twitter. Literally 10 follows away from 840. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube free upload. And make sure you subscribe to the Music Mondays YouTube channel if you haven't already. Approaching 160 subroonies on the main channel, my friends. Make sure you go show the main channel some love, man, because we're uploading every Thursday and Saturday. Full podcast episodes, exclusive segments, a whole lot of good stuff's available on the main channel. Go show the main channel some love. And if you already have been, you've been liking, commenting, subscribing, all that good stuff. We appreciate you. Thank you. And you're very welcome, Offspring. Let's fucking get it, baby. Keep it up. Music art is definitely one of the most unique things that we have ever reacted to here on the show, by far. And it's just a great concept overall, either way. You know what I mean? So, let's continue on, chat. I think we'll have enough time for like one or two more submissions before we hit our 4-hour cap. So up next we have the homie Ivanko, and it's been a while since we've heard from Ivanko. It's definitely been a while, like probably some months for sure, probably some months. So it's yeah, it's damn near like a first time submitting artist at this point, because I'm like, oh shit, like what is this about to be like? 6 days ago, so super brand new. Yeah. So let's check this out. We got the homie Ivanko. They submitted a track titled Geek Digital Readout Mix. Okay. This waveform is crazy. I like the cover a lot too. Super high quality. Alright. Let's get into it. Ivanko Geek. Oh shit. We in the club. We definitely in the club. Oh my god. This is crazy.
I know you wanna do Molly again. I know you wanna do Molly again. Molly.
Wow.
Molly. I know you wanna take Xanax and lean. Wanna take Xanax. I know you wanna take Molly. Serial killer and some Molly. And if I had feelings, I'd feel Molly. I know you wanna take Molly. I know you trying to get sober and clean. I know. Molly. I know you trying to get sober and clean. Molly.
That shit was pretty crazy, I'm not gonna lie. That was definitely pretty crazy. So it looks like this is a part of a project, I think. The Pretender and the Invisible Man, yeah. So one of the tracks in the middle is called Geek. Again, so wow. Alright, so let's break this down. We're gonna talk about two things here. Talk about the instrumental and we're gonna talk about the overall theme. There are vocals, but only like 3 lines, so we won't dive too deep into lyrics, but let's talk instrumental. So mix is great. Mix is really, really great. Especially for everything going on in this track. I feel like this mix is A1. Really, really, really solid mix when you consider all that's going on. You know what I mean? Like from the beat switches to the variety of drums to shit, even the vocal chops and samples. Like everything just kind of went crazy here. So mix is really, really solid, really well rounded. Couple things I really like about this. The drum selection throughout the whole track was really fucking solid. But I think the thing that really put it over the edge for me was the structure, because it was literally like a perfect like DJ mix, like something you totally put in the middle of your DJ set or just end your DJ set with this kind of shit. Like this, like the structure was just like everything was so like well structured that it made everything complement each other more. And structure can tend to do that, you know what I mean? Especially when you're going like as hard as this track is going, right? You're always switching up the beat. The drums are different certain sections. Like there's a lot going on here. So if you can structure it in a nice way, it damn near sounds like a DJ set in itself in 3 minutes, and that's exactly what this sounds like. So, man, structure definitely the shining star, 100%. Um, let's talk themes. So this is a project cover, um, and I like it a lot, mostly for its HD quality and kind of the whole like mix of fonts and like kind of making it look eerie, but it looks like almost like lost media or something like that, you know what I mean? Or you could kind of think of it in like the book cover kind of direction as well, you know? So yes. um Cover art's on point, but overall theme, geek, realistically, it's a party track. It's meant for the club. It's dance, it's techno, it's alternative pop. It's 100% a club track for sure. And it's all about realistically partying. You know what I mean? So theme was like super easy there, but Ivanko really kind of made it worthwhile and really gave you something to vibe out to, especially if you're into super alternative dance type tracks and almost EDM like tracks as well. So with that said, a huge shout out to Ivanko. Thank you so much for the submission, my friend. Much, much love. Make sure you follow Ivanko on SoundCloud. Literally 10 follows away from 400, a great milestone. And of course, make sure you follow Ivanko on Twitter. Approaching 3.5 on the Bird app. Make sure you go show him some love. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And make sure you subscribe to the Music Mondays YouTube channel if you haven't already. We're approaching 160 subaroonies on the main channel. Make sure you go sub the channel if you haven't. And we upload every Thursday and Saturday. Full podcast segments, exclusive tracks, underground tapes and tricks, exclusive segments, a whole lot of good stuff is available on the channel, man. So make sure you go show the channel and these artists some love. Let's fucking get it, baby. So, Blank Thought we already did, because Blank Thought is a Music Mondays Patreon. Huge shout out to Blank Thought. An excellent fucking track right there, for sure. But I think this will probably be the last one for tonight. I think we have time for just about one more before we hit 4 hours. So, last but not least, we have the homie Black Cash, man. Black Cash has been killing every submission they've literally ever submitted to Music Mondays, but they've been a very active member within the Music Mondays community as of lately. But again, a really raw, underground, independent hip-hop artist. And they submitted a track titled Live and Learn. And it's produced by Kid Cosmo. I believe Kid Cosmo produced the last one too, I believe. But let's pop this open a new tab and see what we got here. So 2022, not brand new, but not super old at all. Let's fucking get it. Okay. Let's see what we got here, baby. Let's see what we get into. Black Cash, Live and Learn. Let's get it.
I hope y'all hear us. Yeah. Had to flip it all, make a plan and leave behind the old me. But it's still 6, the young niggas call me OG. Except for one example, the rest was just wannabes. No role model accepting what I was gonna be. But I exchanged it, fed my soul with knowledge, and I changed it. I don't worship false idols, and I don't care to be famous. The proud African blood in my veins would be a shame if I was cartooning just to make some change. It ain't that simple. We need to start facing the facts. Y'all repping y'all family tree, I got my race on my back. So one wrong move and we all look dumb. Constantly kissing ass forever under their thumb. We need to make better examples for the youth. Besides playing sports well and singing hooks in the booth, look at our heritage. Our ancestors were strong, so why the hell we gotta search to find where we belong? It ain't a quote, just look back on what they wrote. They hate our melanin, so they flood our hood with dope. So we could never finish first place. They made a drug designed to kill a specific race. This is America, there's peace for a profit, but peace never comes to the prophet. And all the latest fashions you can cop it. Black people getting killed every day and they don't stop it. So forgive me if I seem a little upset. My people fell off and we ain't seem to get up yet. Bound by symptoms and affliction. If I could tell you the story, you would think it was fiction.
That last line is so fucking hard. What the fuck? If I were to tell you the story, you'd think it was fiction. Holy shit. Man. Looks like we're heading off on a fucking strong note, eh, chat? Okay. So, another powerful song. This is like the second powerful song tonight that had a really, really fucking strong message. So let's get right into it, man. Let's break it down. We're talking about three things here. We'll talk about the instrumental, talk about vocals, talk about the overall theme of Live and Learn. Instrumental's great. Instrumental is fucking great. Mix is solid, nothing clashing too overbearing. I like the drums a lot. I like the kind of, the approach that this producer took is excellent, man. I like the way everything sounds on this. It sounds very, like, laid back, and it's not doing too much because Black Cash told, like, a really powerful story in this song, so I feel like this is a perfect instrumental to let somebody tell a story. You know what I mean? It was still a fire instrumental, but let the vocals kind of take front and center. So great instrumental choice, and this producer definitely fucking killed it. Shining Star is easily the vocal sample, super well utilized, super fucking well utilized. I like the drums as well, but vocal sample all day. Gave it that good R&B vibe, and then you back it up with some solid drums. You can't go wrong. Vocals. So vocal mix is excellent. Black Cash always has this raw approach, raw and crispy approach when it comes to their vocals. So I've always been a big fan of their vocal mix for sure. Definitely wouldn't change anything at all. Vocals sit nicely on the instrumental, nothing clashing too overbearing at all. It's all very well rounded, 100%. So instrumental solid, vocal mix is great, but the big thing here is the writing. Not only is the writing like super powerful and there's a very like important message here, but I think it's backed up by so much talent as well, because like the flow is really fucking solid here. Like it's a flow that makes you like pay attention as well. But but like the thing is like the delivery. It's like emotional, it's serious, it's like it's a very key element to this song. So many things I really like about this, especially is, clocking in at 146, Black Cash didn't waste any time getting this message out and kind of literally start to finish, like, just completely spit all the way through. Man, I'm tied between delivery and writing. I'm not gonna lie. I think everything about vocals was really well done, but the Shining Star might have to be delivery because the writing was super powerful, but for this writing to matter, it had to be delivered in a proper way, and Black Cash totally nailed it as far as like being taken serious, you know what I mean? So delivery all day. let's talk theme. So aesthetics. Cover's great. Kind of goes back to that classic, like use like the old throwback picture from like your childhood, which everybody always does really well. You know what I mean? And this is another instance where it does really well. You know what I mean? It does really well. So completely nailed it. You know what I mean? Cover speaks for itself for sure. Boss Life music at the top, Live and Learn across the middle, Black Cash at the bottom. You know what I mean? Like simple and effective cover, 100%. Um, but overall theme, man, like such a powerful theme because like we've gotten submissions from artists speaking on this very same theme about the history, about pain, about equality, for just such an important subject. And you know, things like this I love talking about because we've made such an environment here at Music Mondays that everybody feels so comfortable getting their message out. And it's important for us to, you know, do what we do and do the podcast and do the playlist and do things like this because messages like this, right? And tracks like this need to be heard and recognized and understood, right? And it's such an essential piece to any artist library. And I feel like there are a lot of these tracks that have great messages that just get swept under the radar. So it's always a pleasure to be able to react to one of these. And you know, it's really why we do what we do here, right? Because we want a safe, equal environment for everybody, right? Because if you're talented, you're talented. You know what I mean? But in this particular track, it's way deeper. Black Cash is speaking on a lot of like real shit that only a select few people understand. You know what I mean? Like, and from start to finish, it's all real raw experience mixed with like great advice. Because the track is called Live and Learn. So Black Cash is kind of, you know, speaking facts in terms of like you live and you learn and this is what we have to do to be better as a society. This is what we have to do to be better as people. And so many lines in here you could pick out that are like positive. You know what I mean? Although the track is displayed in like a dark, serious tone. I wouldn't say dark, but it's definitely a serious tone. And there's a lot of positivity wrapped up underneath it. So I think this is a great track. And it probably felt good to fucking write this and actually like record it and put it out into the world, man. So a really powerful message, and I love when tracks like these come up. Because it's just something that I don't get to talk about a lot. You know what I mean? So when it comes up, it's good. It's really good. So with that said, a huge shout out to Black Cash. Thank you for the submission, my friend. Much, much love. Make sure you follow Black Cash on Spotify. And of course, make sure you follow Black Cash on Twitter. Literally approaching 2.6 on the Bird app. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode. And every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. And of course, make sure you subscribe to the Music Mondays YouTube channel if you haven't already. We're approaching 160 on the main channel. We upload every Thursday and Saturday. Full podcast episodes, exclusive segments, a whole lot of good stuff's available over there on the main channel. Huge shout out to anybody that's already subscribed to the main channel. With that said, that closes out our reactions and reviews for episode 120. We have reached our 4-hour limit. That was a crazy ass 4 hours. Lots of emotional tracks, lots of fucking bangers, couple first time submissions. Huge shout out to all of our artists tonight. Huge shout out to anybody that came through, showed love tonight in the stream. Shout out to all of our Music Mondays Patreons. Huge shout out to King Mark, Blank Dot, SLM, and TDG for submitting tonight. Huge shout out to Cole and the rest of our Music Mondays Patreons. And shout out to anybody that submitted tonight. Shout out to Laveries, King Mark again, Lil Wet Wet, Thomas Marcus, Slanted, Big Seven, Just Woes, Money Green Music, Dave Amazing, North, Seasons, AZ Bug, Offspring, Avanco, and Black Cash and Blank Thought. Thank you guys for your submissions. Let's fucking get it. Let's close this out, chat, and we'll talk about what's coming for the next week, how you can submit, and much, much more. I hope you guys had a great show. I hope you guys enjoyed. And I just hope you guys had a fun time, man. You know, shit, we're like the best Monday show there could ever be, ever, right? I mean, at this rate, we're gonna be the longest running fucking underground podcast, right? I mean, fuck me. So, man, with that said, let's say our goodbyes and talk about what's coming for the next week here at Music Mondays. Well, we have a pretty stacked week for you guys. We'll be dropping underground classics in the monthly. We're slowly working on In Case You Missed It Monthly, our written segment for April 2023. So expect all of those to be going up this week. Brand new article will be dropping Friday. New YouTube upload this Thursday. And we are recruiting, just to touch on that again. So if you're interested in joining the Music Monday staff team, we just put out a flyer recently of all the details that you might want to know. So go check our social media for that as well. Couple side projects that we're kind of working on here on the show. But expect new stream graphics and a new stream layout to be launching here on the show within the next couple of weeks. So yeah, we're just looking to improve, man. Looking to improve, and we're just going to keep going. So expect your monthly and weekly content to continue. Submissions will open for episode 121 tomorrow. If you're watching this on YouTube, submissions are probably already open. And if you're watching this now here live, submissions will open tomorrow on Twitter, like I said. So make sure you follow Music Mondays on all social media at All Music Mondays. And huge shout out to the chat tonight. Huge shout out to you guys, man. Shout out to anybody that came through, showed the love as well. King Mark, thank you. Slantoons, thank you. Slantoons, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to Streaming Family. King Mark, thank you for the fucking Twitch Prime for 1 year. That is fucking legendary. Thank you, Mark, for supporting Music Mondays and myself here on the channel. Shout out to Ryuki as well. We're totally going to get that segment in because that's something I totally want to do here for us. Shout out to Blank Dot, Coldrod, thank you guys for coming through. Shout out to Grey Doubt, and thank you for your first sub in Twitch Prime, man. Fucking Grey Doubt coming through with Twitch Prime. Everybody dropping primers tonight, man. Thank you for supporting the channel. TDG, thank you for coming through as well. Brayden, thank you for coming through as well. Appreciate the support, my friend. And anybody else that lurked and may have not have chatted tonight, Offspring, thank you for coming through as well. And yeah, like I said, anybody who, you know, may have been lurking, didn't chat or anything like that, thank you for lurking and supporting the show tonight. But make sure you follow Music Mondays on all platforms at All Music Mondays. You can stream the podcast wherever at anchor.fm/allmusicmondays. You can subscribe to our Patreon at patreon.com/musicmondays. Yeah, all that stuff's linked down below. You can follow me at Zomslays. Everything is also linked down below for that. Subscribe below, social media, all that good stuff's linked down below. And like I said, it's been your boy Zomslays. Expect a whole lot of brand new content this month. And we're going to take the fuck over in May, okay? So let's fucking get it. We'll see you guys next week for episode 121. Submissions open tomorrow. I love you guys. Take care. Be safe. And we'll see you next Monday.